It's time for Robinson Rockets Baseball, presented by K4 Construction. Let's go live to the ballpark.
And a very pleasant good afternoon, and welcome to Georgetown, Texas. It's the Class 4A Division II State Semifinals. It's the Robinson Rockets and the Wimberley Texans. Hi, everybody. I'm Tom Barfield alongside Lark Smith, and our producer is Cameron Butler. And we're glad to have you with us here on a beautiful Friday afternoon for baseball. Game 2 of the best 2 out of 3 series between the Rockets and the Wimberley Texans. And Lark, the Rockets win it last night 5-1 to take a 1-0 lead. So they're looking for 1 W this afternoon in what could be a doubleheader.
It could be a doubleheader, but the Rockets won the game last night as the visiting team. So therefore the home team today in this first game. So that kind of gives them the edge or the hammer, so to speak.
It's going to be the Rockets at 28-9, sending Braden Terry to the mound. He's 10-4. The Wimberley Texans, they are 25-9-1, and they are going to be sending Alex Abruzli to the mound. And in Lark, number-wise, he's made several appearances, but really just a 1-0 record. And this is a guy that's kind of been hurt, and I think they're working him back. So it'll be interesting to see what he looks like, and how long he can stay on the mound.
Well, even after the 5 innings by Gentry McGinnis yesterday as the starter, Jacob Abruzli still has the most innings tossed by anybody on the Wimberley staff. He comes in with an earned run average of 2.31. We were told that he has some injury situations, but I'm just one of those guys that kind of has an idea that maybe the coach is sandbagging a little bit. That's just me.
Well, we're going to find out, aren't we? And it's going to be a good day today. Game 1 of the potential doubleheader. But if the Rockets happen to win this ball game, then they will be the champions and move on to the state title in this semifinal matchup. Lark, you want to go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups for us?
All right, let's look at the visitors, the Wimberley Texans, under the direction of head coach Jeremy Locke. This is the way he has filled out his lineup card. Leading off is a shortstop, number 10, Jaden Hall. Batting second is the sophomore third baseman, Cannon Couch. Batting third, playing in left field, Sage Hall. In the cleanup spot is the pitcher, Alex Abruzli. Batting fifth is right fielder Maverick Jacobs. Batting sixth, first baseman Santana Ray. Batting seventh, doing the catching, Jake Newell. Batting eighth is the center fielder Dane McNary. And batting ninth is the second baseman Gentry McGinnis. And on the mound, as Tom mentioned, will be Alex Abruzli. There we go. I'll get that one out. Home team on the scoreboard is the Robinson Rockets. Chris Clemens is their head coach. This is the way he's filled out the lineup card to take on Wimberley here in Game 2 of the state semifinals. Leading off is the third baseman, Cash Clear. Batting second, second baseman, Bryce Vasquez. Batting third, the first baseman, Caden Cove. In the cleanup spot, playing shortstop, Kason Helper. Batting fifth, doing the catching, Landon Arms. Batting sixth is the center fielder, Evan Moreno. Batting seventh, right fielder, Caden Burks. The pitcher will bat eighth, Braden Terry. And batting ninth is the left fielder, Colton Turnbow. So that's the starting lineup for the two teams here in Game 2, Tom.
The Rockets are the home team. They're going to wear the blue hat today with the white tops and bottoms with blue letters and numerals. Wimberley, the visitor, they're going to wear a navy blue jersey with red letters and numerals with white trousers. So it's the Robinson Rockets and the Wimberley Texans. Game 2 of the best 2 out of 3. Stay with us. When we come back, we will, I tell you what, the Rockets are being introduced as we speak. And we'll go ahead and just set the defensive lineup once again. Colton Turnbow out in left, Evan Moreno in center, Braden Terry's in right, Cash Clear's in left, Kason Hilpert's the shortstop, Bryce Vasquez at second, Cade Cole is the pitcher, is the first baseman rather, and the battery will be Landon Arms behind the plate and Braden Terry on the mound. Lark, the winner moves on to the state title game. I mean, you got a lot at stake as you play this game this afternoon.
And the opposing team in that state championship game is either going to be Panther Creek out of Frisco or Brock. That series is tied at 1 apiece as Panther Creek won last night, but this afternoon Brock came back with a 4-2 victory. I'm thinking since that was played at 1:30 this afternoon, they're playing a doubleheader today to decide that as well.
I don't think there's any doubt about it. So hopefully before we sign off this afternoon, we'll know who the opponents in the Class 4A Division II State Championship game will be. So it's Robinson and it is the Wimberley Texans, and it's coming up next. We'll take a break, come right back with more. Our broadcast today is presented by K4 Construction and brought to you in part by Greg May Honda. We're right back with more in a moment.
Being stuck on the side of the road is stressful no matter what time it is. Tow King is here to help. A locally owned and operated family-run business, Tow King offers 24-hour emergency roadside assistance with trained operators and high-caliber equipment for damage-free towing. Tow King of Waco is a company you can count on. Call Tow King the next time you need help. Check them out on Facebook, and remember, slow down or move over. Looking for the best gear for your next game? Head to Triple S Sports at 200 Deb Avenue in Waco. From equipment and team uniforms to caps, belts, balls, gloves, and cleats, Triple S Sports has everything athletes need to perform at their best. Shop top brands like Rawlings, Mizuno, Evo Shield, New Balance, Under Armour, Wilson, Easton, and Adidas. Whether you're gearing up for baseball or softball, Triple S Sports has you covered. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30. That's Triple S Sports, your hometown sports headquarters in Waco.
The Robinson Rocket Athletic Booster Club is a non-profit organization comprised solely of volunteers. Through the donations of both time and finances, we're able to support the athletic programs by purchasing equipment, supplies, and providing scholarships. Membership dues are only $35 per family for the year. The board is excited to be working on your behalf to bring more success to Robinson Athletics. Working together, we can make this a fun and memorable experience for our players.
You're back with us in Georgetown for Game 2 of the series between the Robinson Rockets and the Wimberley Texans. 3:23 down the lines here in Georgetown. 375 to the alleys and 385 to straightaway center field. Lark, you noticed yesterday that there was a Robinson fan waving an RR flag out beyond the center field wall. That fan is already returned and is waving that flag furiously as we get ready to play baseball.
And I got to give it to him as a very astute fan because he would wave the flag between pitches, but once the batter was set and the pitcher was ready to pitch, he would take the flag down. Not be a distraction.
Very kind, right?
Absolutely.
Very kind. So Braden Terry, the right-hander for the Rockets, going through the warm-up tosses. He's 10-4 on the year with a 2.26 earned run average. He's given up 64 hits in 74 and a third innings worked. He's surrendered 30 runs, 24 of them earned. He has struck out 47. He's walked 29, and opponents are hitting 240 off of the right-hander Braden Terry. And Lark, I thought he was terrific in the ball game against Hampshire Finette last weekend.
Certainly did an outstanding job, and hopefully he can get deep into the game and not have the pitch count run up too high.
So Braden Terry to face a Texans team that's hitting 283 as a club. They're going to have Jaden Hall, Cannon Couch, and Sage Hall to lead it off. The Rockets, the home team, and they'll occupy the third base dugout. Should there be a third game, it would follow 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, and they would literally go to home plate and have a coin toss to determine who's going to be the home team and who's going to be the visitor. But the winner of this game will be moving on to the Class 4A Division II State Championship, and I believe that is next Thursday at noon.
Yes, sir.
And that will be played at Round Rock, right down the road in Round Rock. So we'll see. Hopefully, it'll be your Robinson Rockets.
Tom, let's get it done in one. What do you say?
I'm with you wholeheartedly. Wimberley, 25-9-1 on the year. The Robinson Rockets, under seventh-year head coach Chris Clemens, 28-9. They're 9-1 in postseason out of District 23 4A, and we are ready to go. Jaden Hall climbs in, and Braden Terry ready to go to work, and the right-hander kicks and comes home, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. That's exactly how you want to start. Second state appearance for Wimberley. In fact, they were in the state title game a year ago. Nothing and won the count. Terry kicks and comes home with the 0-1 pitch. Here's a strike with Jaden Hall diving out of the way of it, but That ball's on the corner on the inner half, and now Jaden Hall is down to the count at no balls and 2 strikes. Jaden Hall, 1 for 4 in the ball game yesterday. He scored the only run of the day for the Texans. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball, and it is a soft liner into left field. It's a base hit. Braden Terry will tell you he got way too much of home plate with a 2-strike pitch.
Came with a changeup thinking it may trick him and make him swing way out in front of it, but he held the hands back and did a good job to get it into left field.
That's going to bring up Cannon Couch. Couch, the third baseman, was 0 for 3 in the game yesterday. We're just underway. Middle infield will move to double play depth with the second baseman Vasquez pinching the bag. Caden Cole will hold it first. Center fielder Moreno swung around towards left. To the stretch goes Braden Terry. Right-hander kicks and comes home. This pitch is chopped foul over towards the third base dugout. There's strike 1.
Even with his 0 for 3 yesterday, Couch still has the best batting average for the Texans in the postseason, coming in today at .353 in the postseason.
Just a sophomore. Robinson would love a double play opportunity. Remember, it's a field turf surface, so it's an artificial surface, artificial mound, but a natural grass outfield. Here's a throw to first. The tag's applied, and back in under the tag is Jaden Hall. He just did get in ahead of that tag from the first baseman, Caden Cole. Hall stretching out his lead at first. 0-1 to count to Couch. Here's the pitch. It's a chopper to the third baseman. It's over his head, and all hands are safe. Cash Clear had to deflect off of his glove, and everybody is safe. Big Baltimore chop off the infield on this artificial surface, and just like that, the Texans have got something brewing here.
Clear maybe overplayed that, got in on it too quick, and it just bounced enough to where he had to reach back, and it just glanced off the top of his glove when he reached backward.
That will be an error on Clear, so there's first and second, nobody out. Here's Sage Hall, the left fielder. Braden Terry to the stretch, working from the first base side of the pitching rubber. I look back to second. Here's the pitch. It's a bit low as the batter, Sage Hall, shows bunt. Hall was 2 for 3, the only Texan with a multi-hit game yesterday. Jaden Hall led off the game with a single to left. Cannon Couch reached on an error, so the first 2 are aboard here in the top of the first inning. Now Braden Terry steps off. And Lark, I wonder, in an elimination game for Wimberley and a opportunity to go to the championship for the Rockets, and maybe there's some nerves. 1 ball and no strikes, so look back to second. A second check. Terry deals. Here's the pitch. It is wide for a ball. First baseman Caden Cole is charging. They're running the wheel play, so that means Vasquez, the second baseman, has to cover the first base bag.
According to Wimberley stats, Sage Hall has only been successful bunting 1 time this year.
Nothing and 2 balls and no strikes, rather, the count. Terry to the stretch. He checks the pitch. It is grounded back up the middle. It's in the center field. It's a base hit. Jaden Hall's around third. Here comes the throw, and it's going to be cut off, or it was supposed to be cut off, but it got past the first baseman, Cole, and it bounces all the way home, but not nearly in time. And Jaden Hall scores to give Wimberley a 1-0 lead.
Runner from first stopped at second as the play came through his area of the field. I thought it was interesting that we have a 4-man umpiring crew, and that ball bounced over a crouching umpire in the middle of the diamond.
Now here's the pitcher, Alex Brusley. Brusley yesterday in the DH role was 1 for 3 with a run driven in. He drove in the only run of the game for the Texans. Here's the pitch. He shows bunt. Bunts it up the third base line. It's a good one. Grabbed by the pitcher. He's going to throw to first. Not in time. All hands are safe. It's a bunt base hit for a Brusley. And everything going right for the Texans early. Moving to third is Couch. On to second is Hall. Bruisley was trying to sacrifice, but the bunt was so good that he was able to leg it out for a bunt base hit. Now time is called, and Chris Clemens, the head coach of the Robinson Rockets, is out of the dugout. He is on his way to the mound to see if he can't settle in his club.
You mentioned it was a well-placed bunt. He bunted it up the third base side. Robinson was playing to keep the third baseman near the bag, so maybe they can get the force play there and make the pitcher come after the bunt. That's exactly what happened, but it was so well-placed that by the time he got to it, he didn't have a play at third and obviously didn't have a play at first either.
Now, Lark, we got people listening to us all over the world, right?
Right.
I just got a text message. We have a Robinson Rocket fan, Ray Dietzman, listening to us from 35,000 feet in the air. He is on his way home from Toronto, Canada, and about to land and listening to the broadcast from 35,000 feet above the ground.
Fly safely.
Maverick Jacobs to hit after the conference on the mound. Braden Terry will work from the windup. Bases loaded, nobody out. A run is already home. Here's the pitch. It's low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes.
Corner infielders playing in, middle infielders playing back for the double play. They'll give up the run to get 2.
One 1-0 the count, the 1-0 pitch. And hit him, and that's a run. An error, a bunt base hit, and now a hit batter has produced 2 runs. That'll be an RBI for Maverick Jacobs. Not the start the Rockets were looking for. So with the bases still loaded, here's Santana Ray, the first baseman. Ray was 0 for 2 yesterday with a pair of strikeouts. And right now the Rockets just need an out anywhere. The pitch swung on and foul back. 2 runs in on 3 hits. Still nobody out, top of the first inning. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Potential doubleheader. It's game 2 of the series with Robinson winning yesterday 5-1. Again, a Rockets win, and they're on to the state title game next week. A Wimberley win, and we'll play game 3 for a winner-take-all. Here's the 0-1. It is swung on and foul back. It's quickly 0-2. Jake Dewell, the catcher's on deck. Top of the first inning. Hall with a single. Couch reached on an error. Sage Hall with a single and an RBI. A Bruisley, a bunt base hit. And then Maverick Jacobs hit by a pitch to produce a run. 2-0 here in the top of the first. And Terry's 0-2. It's high for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. What wind we have is blowing out towards left center field. This is a big ballpark. A lot of ground to cover. Evan Moreno not playing very deep at all in center field. Here's the 1-2 offering. It bounces in, blocked by arms to even the count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jeremy Locke, the head coach at Wimberley, rolling through the signs. They're out of District 26 4A. They're 8-2 in postseason games. The Rockets are 9-1. Here's the 2-2. Swung on, and it is drifted out into right center field. It's down for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. And it's 3-0. Now the throw coming in gets past Landon Arms, but not far enough for anybody to advance. It's an RBI single for Santana Ray and a 3-0 Wimberley lead.
If that throw from the outfield hits the cutoff, man, they have an out at second base because the runner from first, Jacobs, rounded the bag big time. They had a chance to maybe sneak in behind him and at least get an out there.
Bruisley stops at third. Jacobs is at second. Santana Ray, the RBI single. He's at first. And here's Jake Dewell, the catcher. First pitch to Dewell is a fastball that stays upstairs for ball 1. Dewell had a hit and 2 trips yesterday. Still nobody out. 3 runs on 4 hits. A hit batter and an error. That's the start for the Rockets in the top of the first. The pitch is lined back up the middle. It's in the center field. It's a base hit. One run's going to score. They're playing station to station, and it's 4-0. Coming home to score is a bruiser. Jacob stops at third, Ray's at second. Dewell, the catcher, aboard at first with the RBI.
Wimberley bats picking on the middle of the diamond, sending that right over the second base bag. Moreno, though, gets to it quickly and gets it to home quickly just in case they thought about bringing home a second runner.
Here's Dane McNary. McNary, the center fielder, hitting .250 on the year. Left-handed bat against the right-hander Braden Terry. And again, the Rockets just searching for an out right now. Corner infielders are in. Middle infield looks for a double play. Here's the pitch. It's a breaky ball that's low, and it's ball one. 1 ball and no strikes. A much different look and feel than 24 hours ago, where the Rockets dominated in a 5-1 victory. 1-0 the count. Here's the 1-0 offering. It's a breaky ball that's high, and it's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Two and 0 the count. The 2-0 pitch hits on the corner for a strike, and it's 2-1. Two and 1 the count. Braden Terry looking in, gets the sign. The right-hander's ready. From the windup with the bases loaded, deals a 2-1 pitch at his foul back. It's 2-2.
McNary has not seen a lot of action in the postseason, but he has made the most of it. 3 for 8, hitting .375 at the plate in the postseason.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 4 runs across here in the top of the first inning. And the 2-2 pitch. Down low for a ball. 3-2. There's no place to put McNary. Gentry McGinnis, the second baseman, is on deck, as Wimberley is a batter away from batting around. And again, still nobody out. The pitch is high, ball 4. He's walked in another run. Nightmarish start for Robinson. Scoring is Jacobs. Moving to third is Ray. On to second base goes Dewell, and McNary's at first, and here's McGinnis. And that's probably, that will be all for Braden Terry. Just one of those days. It just wasn't there for him. Now, Lark, here's the flip side of that, is you do have the opportunity, if there is a game 3, to bring him back.
I've got him with just 24 pitches in the game so far, so he's got plenty of pitches if he was to be used in game 2.
So, Caden Perez is going to come in and pitch for Robinson. Caden Perez has good ammo. Just hasn't been used a lot. He's 0-1, making his... Well, he's only worked 12 2/3 innings. He's given up 5 runs, 4 of them earned on 14 hits. He has struck out 12. He's walked 4. And opponents hitting .275 off of the right-hander. Now, just trying to figure out the lineup. Caden Burks.
He is the right fielder.
Yeah, he went jogging in.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see if they're how they're moving them around. We'll just have to kind of wait and see how they sort them out. Does Braden Terry go out to right field?
Yeah, he is out in right field. Now it looks like maybe Burks is going to move to left, and Colton Turnbow is going to come out of the game.
And Turnbull will stay in as the DH.
There you go.
So we will move Burks over to left. And Braden Terry goes to right. And right now, Lark, it's just about trying to get an out. We're in the top of the first inning. 5-0 Wimberley.
Yeah, you got to stop the bleeding before you finally stop the inning. Five runs on 5 hits, a hit batter, a walk, and an error.
Not the start you were searching for. Here's the 9-hole hitter, Gentry McGinnis. He was 0 for 3. He struck out twice yesterday. So let's see if Caden Perez can go get a strikeout. To the stretch, Perez, the right-hander is ready. And he kicks and comes home, and the breaking ball is down and in for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Jaden Hall, the leadoff man, is on deck. Top of the first inning, 5-0 Wimberley. And still nobody out with the bases loaded. The 1-0 fastball is a strike. It's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. It's a strike at the knees. It's 1-2. One and two the count to the 9-hole hitter, the second baseman, Gentry McGinnis. To the stretch, Perez, the 1-2. Swung on and grounded sharply to the third baseman. Clear. He's got it for 1. Throws to first, and he gets past Caden Cole. And everybody's going to move up a base. It's 6-0. His home to score is Santana Ray. But they do get an out as Dewell was forced out. McNary moves to second, or McGinnis moves to second, with McNary all the way around to third.
That'll be on the error by the third baseman, his second error of the inning.
And we're back to the top of the order for Jaden Hall with runners at second and third, and just 1 out. Perez to the stretch. Here's the pitch. A showing bunt. Takes a strike. It's 0-1. Nothing and 1 the count to Jaden Hall. He singled and scored his first time up. 6 runs across so far here in the top of the first. Settle in. We may have a long day for you. The 0-1 is hit out in the air to right field. Braden Terry's going to camp under it. And he can't find it. It falls right in front of him. Home to score is McNary. Around third is McGinnis. He's on his way. And the throw goes into third. And there's 2 more runs on the board on a sun splash double. That's a can of corn out to right field, and he couldn't find it. He could not find it. It landed right beside him.
Now he started on the mound to begin the game and has been moved out to right field, and I don't think he had his sunglasses with him, and sure enough, he's now been passed a pair of sunglasses. So, you look up, you maybe see the ball for a moment, but it gets into the sun, and that sun will just close your irises to where it's hard to be able to pick things up after that, and he just lost it.
8-0 Wimberley in the top of the first inning. Caden Perez got what he was looking for. He was looking for a fly ball out, and he got it. But the Rockets just didn't execute there. First pitch on the way to Couch is in there for a strike. What a unbelievable start to this ball game. 0-1 the count. One on, one out. 8 runs across in the top of the first inning. Here's the 0-1. It is lined into left center field over the shortstop helper's head out into center field. Around third is Jaden Hall. He's going to score, and it is 9-0 in the first inning. Couch an RBI single. That's going to bring up Sage Hall. Hall singled and scored and drove in a run his first time up. This is the 12th batter to come to the plate here in the first inning for Wimberley. Perez to the stretch. Here's the pitch. It's wide for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Texans leading 9-0 here in the top of the first. They got a runner over at first and Cannon Couch. A throw over there, and Couch is back ahead of the tag of Caden Cole. A ball and no strikes. Perez working in relief of the starter Braden Terry delivers the pitch. It's a bounding ball to the shortstop. Helper will go to second for 1. The relay throw to first is in time. It's a double play. 6-4-3 on the twin killing. And the inning has finally come to a close. 9 runs on 7 hits. There were 2 errors and nobody left on base. We played a half an inning. It's Wimberley 9 and the Rockets are coming up when Robinson baseball continues after this timeout.
Set Pioneer apart. I think honesty and integrity go straight to the top. Even if we lose a deal, if it's done honest and quality, it's okay. In today's world, unfortunately, there are a lot of businesses that don't play by those same rules. And it's unfortunate. Pioneer will continue to develop and build upon what came in 1943 all the way to the top, and that's going to be honesty and integrity.
K4 Construction is a trusted general contractor and construction management firm locally owned and operated in the Waco area, serving all types of commercial clients, industrial, municipal, educational, religious, retail, clinical, and more. K4 Construction provides cost-effective, high-quality construction solutions tailored to each project's needs. Whether it's ground-up commercial development, facility expansion, or interior renovation, K4 Construction brings integrity to each project. K4 Construction, a team you can count on.
Robinson Baseball this afternoon is presented by K4 Construction and brought to you by Greg May Honda. Many thanks also to the Robinson Athletic Booster Club, the Emrys at Pioneer Steel and Pipe, Tripping the Gang at Triple S Sports, Heat Wave, Toe King, the Robinson Animal Hospital, Stephen Lewis and family, Lewis Insurance, and also Meadowbrook Baptist Church. Thank you to Lewis Insurance for sponsoring our Meadowbrook Baptist Church ads as well. Lewis Insurance Group, a proud Robinson backer, have been for years. We thank them for being a part of the broadcast. We're on to the bottom of the first inning. Alex Abruzli, Lark will go to the mound with a 9-0 advantage. And he's going to face a team that's hitting .290 as a club. Cash clear, Bryce Vasquez and Caden Cole to lead it off. Cash Clear is going to step in, hitting .300 on the year with 17 runs driven in. Cash looks at a pitch down low for a ball, and it's 1-0. Yesterday, Clear was 1 for 3, scored a pair of runs. That's a strike, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Bryce Vasquez is on deck. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. It's all the way to the backstop. I think the scouting report's pretty accurate through the first 3 pitches.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's true to his billing that he's got some good giddy up, but sometimes doesn't know exactly where it's going.
Let's go, Warriors! Go!
2 balls and a strike. Now time is called, and he's going to get a rosin back.
It's 87 degrees at tip-off and mostly clear sky overhead. A little bit of breeze blowing out to center field. Maybe about 57%.
2-1 fastball at the letters for a strike, and it's 2-2 to Cash clear. Here's the 2-2. It's a bounding ball on the left side of the infield. Charging the shortstop. He's got it. Throws to first in time. There's one down. Jaden Hall went and got that baseball and threw a BB to first.
I mean, he threw a bullet from shortstop to first base to get clear.
Here's Bryce Vasquez. Vasquez leads the club several offensive categories. Best batting average on the team at .457. Leads the team in hits at 48. Leads the team with doubles with 10. This pitch is popped up foul. There's strike 1. Lands over near the third base dugout, occupied by the Robinson Rockets. Matthew Arms coaching over at first. The 7th-year head coach, Chris Clements, over at third for the Rockets. 0-1 the count.
Like he was during the regular season, a clutch bat, and Bryce Vasquez during the postseason, hitting .500 in the games played so far in the postseason for the Rockets.
0-1. And the 0-1 offering. It's upstairs for a ball, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Clear grounded out to start the home half of the first. The Rockets trailing 9-0. If this score stands, and we got a long way to go, but if it stands, we'll play a second game 30 minutes after this one. The 1-1 curveball stays high from Bruce Lee, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. He wants to know where that was, and he's not going to get the information that he needs. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 is foul back. It's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Alex Abruzli ready to work to the left-handed hitting Bryce Vasquez. And the pitch swung on, and it's lined into center field. That's down for a base hit.
Well, that is textbook Bryce Vasquez, not doing too much, just doing what the game asked him to do. Put it in play, get on base.
Indeed. That is his 49th hit of the year. With 1 on and 1 out, here's Caden Cole. Cole 0 for 4 in the game yesterday. Swings and hits a slow roller. The pitcher's going to grab it, going to go to second for 1. The relay throw to first is high, but grabbing the baseball is the first baseman, Santana Ray, and he's going to apply the tag on Cole coming up the line for the double play. 1-6-3 on that double play, and the inning is over. The Rockets get a hit, but that's it. 1-6-3 on the Twin Killing. We played an inning. 9-0 Wimberley. This is Rockets baseball. We're right back with more in a moment.
Owned and operated, Heatwave Glass and Window Tinting can help protect you and your vehicle. Specializing in auto glass and window tints, films, rock and chip repair, even replacing glass. And when you're looking for ways to improve your home, window tinting should be at the top of your list, making your home more efficient and attractive. Heatwave provides a wide range of commercial window tinting. Call Heatwave Glass and Window Tinting today, serving Waco and surrounding areas. WindowTintingWaco.com.
Charlotte and I just finished our monthly advertising meeting. You know what we figured out? Last month's commercial was a huge success. Sold tons of Odysseys and Ridgelines. So let's just sell the rest of them for the same money. That's right. New Odysseys, $3,800 off. New Ridgelines, $3,900 off. Discounts on every Honda in stock and all the money for your trade. But hurry while selection at the best. It's right here at Greg May Honda.
We're back at Georgetown as we continue here on the broadcast. Moving on to the top of the second inning. It is 9-0 in favor of Wimberley. And right now, if you're the Rockets and Caden Perez, it's all about just shutting it down, isn't it, partner?
Absolutely. Get outs as fast as you can with as few pitches as possible. You've already thrown 10 since coming out of the bullpen.
Leading it off will be Alex Abruzley. First pitch to Abruzley's hit out on the ground to the shortstop helper. He's got it, up with it, throws to first, not in time. I'm a little confused.
Well, he didn't field it cleanly. He dropped the ball, had to pick it up, and by the time he picked it up and threw it over on one hop, it was too late, and Abruzley is on the third error in the first 2 innings against the Robinson defense.
Very un-Robinson-like. So Abruzley reaches on the error, and here's Maverick Jacobs, who was hit by a pitch and scored back in the first. We are in the top of the second inning. First pitch all the way, and it's high for a ball. It's 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes. One and 0 the count. Caden Perez, a long look in. Right-hander's ready. Check over at first. Here's the pitch. It is swung on and a high fly ball out into left field. Caden Burks has got this one surrounded. Will make the catch. And there's one down. With 1 out and 1 on, that's going to bring up the first baseman, Santana Ray. Ray single, drove in a run, and eventually would come around to score. One out, 1 on. A throw over to first base, and back is Santana Ray. Ray singled and scored his first time up. Here's the first pitch to Ray. Hits it on the ground to the third baseman clear. He'll go to second for 1. Vasquez relay to first. In time. Double play. 5-4-3. Just like that, the Rockets get out of the inning unscathed. No runs, no hits. Nobody left. There was 1 error. We go to the bottom of the second. 9-0. It's Wimberley on top of the Robinson Rockets. Rockets baseball is presented by K4 Construction and brought to you in part by Greg May Honda. We're right back with more in a moment.
Charlotte and I just got through with our monthly advertising meeting. She thinks it's break time. But here's what we figured out. Last month's commercial was so successful, we're just gonna keep on. That's right. New Odysseys, $3,800 off. New Ridgelines, $3,900 off. Your trade, we're gonna give all the money this month. But hurry, with all these deals and discounts, they're not gonna last long. It's right here at Greg May Honda. Is that good? It must be.
Robinson Drive Animal Hospital is proud to serve Robinson, Texas and surrounding areas. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinary medicine along with friendly, compassionate service. We believe in treating every patient as if they were our own pet. We are a group of highly trained, experienced animal lovers who are devoted to giving our patients the best care possible. If you have any questions about how we can care for your pet, please don't hesitate to call us at 254-662-2380. Robinson Drive Animal Hospital.
Back with us in Georgetown, where Wimberley leads at 9-0 in the bottom of the second inning. And Lark, that was a much cleaner, better defensive inning for the Robinson Rockets.
Definitely so. Even with the error to start it off, they were able to get the double play to get out of it. Their second double play And that's what we've been seeing from the Rockets in defense, is getting out of jams with double plays.
3 errors committed so far by the Rockets, and that's just un-Robinson-like. On to the bottom of the second inning. Brusley is going to face 4, 5, and 6. It's going to be Kason Helpert, Landon Arms, and Evan Moreno here in the bottom of the second inning. Look, it's a tall hill to climb. We all know that, but you do have 6 more at-bats in this one, and you just never know.
They did it. Why can't you?
We talk about it all the time. You can't have enough offense.
No.
So here we go. Here's Kason Helper hitting .283 on the year. Couple of home runs, 26 driven in for Helpert. He takes the first pitch he sees and fouls it back. There's strike 1. Kason yesterday was 2 for 3, a pair of doubles. He scored a run and drove in a pair. 0-1 the count, the 0-1 offer. There's a breaky ball strike, and it's 0-2. Helpert, Arms, and Moreno in the bottom of the second inning for Robinson, trailing 9-0. Again, if this game stays like this, we'll play a game 3 to decide the whole enchilada. Here's the 0-2. It's a called strike 3. Down looking goes Kason Helpert. That's the first strikeout for Brusley. And there's one down. And again, these two teams will take about a 30-minute rest. They'll have a coin flip to determine the home team, and the winner of that third game will play for the state title next Thursday at noon in Round Rock at Dale Diamond. First pitch to Arms, misses for a ball, and it's 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes. This ballpark sits just to the, the south and maybe east of the football stadium?
Close enough.
The 1-0 pitch is a fastball that paints the outside corner for a strike, and that evens it out at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. Here's the 1-1, swung on and fouled off. It's 1-2. Wimberley playing for their baseball lives, if you will. Robinson trying to secure a trip to the state championship.
Apparently the foul tip got the catcher, so they're giving him a little bit of time to recover.
That's Jake DeWell. One and 2 the count to Arms with 1 out. The 1-2 pitch, it's high for a ball, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We are in the bottom of the second inning. This is Robinson baseball. The Road Media Network. The 2-2, swung on a miss, got him. Back-to-back strikeouts for a Brusley. And that's going to bring up the center fielder, Evan Moreno. Moreno's hitting .239 this year with 15 driven in. He was 1 for 3 in the game yesterday in that 5-1 victory. Scored 1 of the 5 runs. First pitch to Moreno bends him back for a ball, and it's 1-0.
You know, you're down 9 runs early. You're going to press a little bit at the plate. You'd like to be able to take some pitches, but it appears to be a pretty good-sized strike zone for this game.
And now that it's 9-0, it's probably going to grow. 1-0 is high and away for a ball. It is 2-0. Class 4A Division II State Semifinals. Robinson and Wimberley, the 2-0 fastball is a strike, and it's 2-1. 7th time that Robinson's appeared in the state tournament. Their last journey here to the state tourney was in 2017. The 2-1, swung on a miss. Chase went out of the zone, and now the count is 2-2. The right fielder, Caden Burks, who was yesterday's starting pitcher, is on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now time called by Moreno. Evans back in. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, and it is lined into right field. It's a base hit. Again, nothing fancy there. Just take a pitch on the outer half and hit it where it came from.
Choked up, shortened up, and just lined it through the 4-hole.
Had to bring up Caden Burks. Burks hitting .241. He was 1 for 2 in the ball game yesterday. Brusley will work from the stretch. With a runner at first and 2 outs, the pitch is high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Caden Burks. Robinson on the year, 28-9. 9-1 in postseason. Their only loss came last week to Hampshire Finette when Hampshire Finette rallied for a late 2-1 win that forced a third and decisive game in which Robinson won 8-5. The 1-0 is low. And the count now at 2 balls and no strikes. Cameron Butler producing for us this afternoon. Mark Smith, Tom Barfield, glad to have you with us. 2-0 the count. Here's the 2-0 offering. It's wide, ball 3, 3 balls and no strikes. Robinson trying to make some noise with 2 outs here in the home half of the second. And that was one of the things that we've noticed about this club since covering them, Lark, is that they don't mind going to work with 2 outs. 3-0 the count. Alex Brusley's to the stretch. Here's the 3-0 pitch. It's in there. 3-1. Three balls and 1 strike. Braden Terry would hit next should Burks keep the inning going. The 3-1. That's inside. He walked him. Moreno will move to second. Burks is at first, and here's Braden Terry.
Well, you know he wants to get a base hit here after getting the start on the mound that he got. He'd like to answer some of that back here.
Indeed.
Tom, you mentioned the record of these 2 teams. Stopped at the convenience store after our game last night. Ran into Tom Ball at that convenience store. They were taking on Flower Mound at Lake Belton. They lost a 1-0 game. That was their first loss in 41 games this year.
Wow. First pitch on the way, and it's in there for a strike to Braden Terry. Terry in postseason is hitting .143. 0-1 the count. And Brusley's ready. He'll look back to second. Here's the pitch. Swung on and a foul ball back. It's quickly 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes. Colton Turnbull waiting next. He'd love an opportunity to hit. There's 2 on, there's 2 out. We're in the bottom of the second. Robinson trailing 9-0. Alex Brusley, the right-hander, to the stretch, and now time is called. (0-2) the count as Terry climbs back in from the right side. Here's the pitch. Swung on and foul back. Just did get a piece of that one. And the count will remain 0-2. Colton Turnbull waiting next. He's the 9-0 hitter for the Rockets. Robinson, a winner over Hampshire Finette last week of the regional finals to move to this state semifinal matchup. They won last night 5-1. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 men on for Robinson. Here's the 0-2. Swung on a miss. He struck him out on a pitch that was outside, and down goes Braden Terry as Brusley ends up striking out the side. No runs, a hit, 2 men left. We're through 2. It's 9-0 Wimberley, and Robinson Baseball, presented by K4 Construction, continues in a moment.
Accidents happen, storms happen, the unexpected happens. That's why having the right insurance matters. That's why having the right coverage matters. At Lewis Insurance, you get protection you can count on, from auto to farm and ranch, to oil and gas, to construction sites and companies. Your business and life depends on it. Built for Texas, backed by experience. Call today for a free quote, 2547532505. Lewis Insurance, real coverage, real people.
Hey, my name is Kerry, and I'm the pastor here at Meadowbrook Baptist Church in Robinson. Hey, what an incredible playoff run our Robinson Rocket baseball team is having, and we definitely support you guys. And so good luck. The great Bambino, Babe Ruth himself, said, "It's hard to beat a person who never gives up." Well, I know that's the heart of you guys, and so we know that Rockets never quit. So keep it up, guys. We're here with you and support you.
Top of the third here in Georgetown. Robinson on the short end of a 9-0 score here in this first ball game of the potential doubleheader. First pitch in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Oh, and 1 the count to Jake Dewell, the catcher. Here's the 0-1. It's a breaking ball that hit him. A soft curveball that never curved. It hits Dewell, and he's down at first base. And for the third consecutive inning, the leadoff man aboard for the Texans. And they're going to get a courtesy runner over at first base for the catcher, Dewell.
Only been Quay Salinas.
And it's going to be Clay Salinas again. Salinas running at first. The batter is McNary. A throw over, and Salinas is back. Dane McNary walked and scored back in the first. He's a .250 hitter, left-handed bat. Rockets have turned a pair of double plays already. They'd love a third. Here's the pitch. It's in there with a changeup for a strike, and it's 2-1. That's just a straight change, it looked like, from here. Not a whole lot to it.
Yep, located properly.
Absolutely. 0-1 the count. Caden Cole holds the runner at first. Middle infield again looking for 2. Here's the pitch, swung on, fouled off. There's strike 2. Robinson has Caden Burks in left, Evan Moreno in center, and Braden Terry's in right. Around the infield, it's Cash Clear at third, Kason Helpert's at short, Bryce Vasquez at second. Caden Cole's at first, and Landon Arms doing the catching with Caden Perez on the mound. 0-2 the count. Perez is ready. And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and a fly ball to center field right at Moreno, and he'll make the grab, and there's one down.
Moreno picked that up off the bat very well. He took one step in and then decided, well, maybe one step back, and I've got it.
1 on, 1 out for the 9-hole hitter, Gentry McGinnis. McGinnis reached on an error by Cash Clear and scored back in the first. He's 0 for 1. Right-handed stick, waving the bat back and forth, waiting on the Perez offering. Perez with the stretch. Here's the pitch. It's a fastball that paints the outside corner. There's strike 1. Salinas running for Jake Dewell is at first base. Dewell was hit by a pitch. He's the catcher, so they can courtesy run for him with no penalty. Salinas, a pretty good lead away from first, and he got him leading. They throw to first. Cole's got it. Runs, throws to the shortstop covering, and there's the out. Kason Helpert applying the tag. Boy, I tell you, they had Salinas leaning. He was going on first movement, it appeared.
And an excellent job of the rundown. Just basically 2 throws, the pickoff move from the pitcher and the 1 throw from the first baseman to the shortstop. You prefer him going back to the base he came from, but still just 1 throw in there.
1-3-6 caught stealing, 2 down. McGinnis at the plate with an 0-1 count. And the 0-1 offering swung on, and a high fly ball out in the shallow right field. Vasquez on the move. Now he's going to give way to the right fielder, Terry, who makes the catch. And it turns into a 1-2-3 top of the third inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Let's move to the home half of the third, shall we? 9-0 Wimberley, and Rockets baseball will continue in a moment.
So Juice waits for no one, not even the TV camera. So we continue on talking about used cars. We've got so many cars, trucks, SUVs, vans, you name it, we got it. If we don't, we'll get it, especially if you bought from us. And I'm telling you, this month's deals are gonna be hot. But hurry, they're gonna go fast. It's right here at Greg May Honda. Is that really good?
Being stuck on the side of the road is stressful no matter what time it is. Tow King is here to help. A locally owned and operated family-run business, Tow King offers 24-hour emergency roadside assistance with trained operators and high-caliber equipment for damage-free towing. Tow King of Waco is a company you can count on. Call Tow King the next time you need help. Check them out on Facebook, and remember, slow down or move over.
Tom Barfield, Lark Smith, welcome back to Georgetown, where the Rockets trail in the bottom of the third inning 9-0. 9 runs on 7 hits for Wimberley in the top of the first inning to grab that 9-0 advantage, and they've clung to it ever since.
Texans have been through the batting order twice, and the Rockets just now bringing their 9-hole hitter to the plate for the first time.
It is 9-1-2, Colton Turnbull. The DH, then Cash Clear, and Bryce Vasquez. Turnbull, the sophomore, hitting 174 on the year with 9 runs driven in. He's a left-handed bat. And the first pitch is down low for a ball. Alex Abruzli on the mound. Opponent's hitting 141 off of Abruzli. The 1-0 is high for a ball. It's 2-0. Again, this guy's got velocity, Lark, and sometimes he just doesn't know where it's going. And if you're Robinson, make him throw strikes. Here's the 2-0. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. And right now, you're on the short end of a 9-0 ball game, and I know you want to get your offense kick-started, but if you can get this guy out of the game, who knows, right? 2 balls, 1 strike, the 2-1 pitch is swung on, and a chopper right back to the mound. Abruzli's got it, throws high to first, but the first baseman, Ray, leaps up in the air and comes down on the bag with the baseball, and there's 1 down.
Yeah, that's a nice play by Santana Ray to save his pitcher an error.
1 out. Let's move back to the top of the order. Here's Cash Clear, who grounded out to the shortstop his first time up. Clear 1 for 4 in the series with a pair of runs scored. He's going to bunt, bunts it foul up the third baseline. There's strike 1. Rockets wearing their white tops and bottoms. Robinson and royal blue letters, block letters that are arched across the front of the chest. A blue braid down the side of the white pants. 0-1 the count. And the 0-1 to Clear swung on and fouled off. It's 0-2.
You know, I give coaches a hard time for not being in the coaches' boxes. I'm not going to give Chris Clemens a hard time because he's finding shade over there at third base.
And he's beyond the third base box down towards the left field line. Trying to get out of that sun. 0-2 the count. And the 0-2 swung on and fouled off. And I'm telling you, that thing had some giddy up to it. And that clips the catcher, Jake DeWell, and he doesn't feel none too good right now. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. We're in the bottom of the third. The Rockets on the short end of a 9-0 ball game. They've been out hit today 7-2. Problem is they've committed 3 errors to go along with those 7 hits surrendered. Time called. Clear steps out. Now the right-hander's back in. Deep in the box to the right side, and the pitch is a breaking ball called strike 3. 4th strikeout of the afternoon for Bruisley. He's got 2 swinging and 2 looking. Two outs, and here's Vasquez. Vasquez singled his first time up. First pitch to Vasquez is slash foul. It's 0-1.
It's always good to see a ball go into the dugout and immediately come out, which means it didn't hit anything soft. Like a player.
0-1 the count. The 0-1 pitch. Line foul. Third base side. It's 0-2. Two outs, nobody on. We are in the 3rd inning. Robinson, the designated home team, trailing 9-0. Alex Bruisley ready to work, and the right-hander's 0-2 pitch is fouled off. Lark, and again, we've still got a lot of baseball, but let's just start looking ahead to a potential Game 3. What would you do? Would you go with Villarreal, who pitched Game 3 for you last week, or would you go back to Braden Terry and get him back on the horse? Here's the 0-2 pitch, by the way, and it's down and in for a ball, and it's 1-2.
Don't want to speak for Chris Clemens, but I'd go with Villarreal myself.
Yeah. And again, I just, checking with you, see what your thoughts were. I don't believe Chris will confer with either one of us.
No.
1-2 the count. Time called, and Vasquez steps out. And again, high school baseball, 7 innings. We're in the bottom of the 3rd, so there's still plenty of baseball to be played. Here's the 1-2. Checks the swing. Did he go around?
He got a piece of it, I think.
Oh, well, I don't know. The catcher's chasing the ball, Dewell, and the home plate umpire did say he did get a piece of it. That was interesting because it was tough to tell. And there was some confusion in both dugouts. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the 1-2. That's down and in. Alex Bruisley was headed to the dugout. He thought he had strike 3. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Home half of the 3rd. And the 2-2 bounces in for a ball. It's 3-2. And no matter if you win or lose this one, you want this guy's pitch count run up. You don't want to see him in Game 3 at all, do you?
No, you don't. Vasquez doing a great job of running up his pitch count in this at bat.
A 3-ball, 2-strike count to Bryce Vasquez, and that's inside and all the way to the backstop. That's a walk. Vasquez going to draw a 2-out freebie. And you're saying, what's the big deal? It's 9-0. There's 2 outs. And
seen a lot of runs scored with 2 outs.
Absolutely. And you've also seen this guy's pitch count have to go up because he has to face another batter. He's going to face Caden Cole. Cole hit into a 1-6-3 double play his first time up. Caden came in hitting .298 with a club best 33 runs driven in. Outfield swung around towards left. The center fielder, McNary, way over the alley. First pitch is low for a ball. There goes the runner, Vasquez. And I honestly think Vasquez was moving before the pitch. I don't know. Is that a stolen base or is that a wild pitch?
I give it a wild pitch. I think he got a nice lead, but he didn't take off until the ball hit the ground.
All right. Vasquez moves to second. Irregardless, he's in scoring position. 1-0 the count. And the 1-0. It's in there for a strike. Cole checks his swing and takes a strike. Cole's 0 for 5 against Wimberley in this series. Good time right now to get the offense going. One ball, one strike. 1 on, 2 out. The 1-1 is wide for a ball. It is 2-1. Lark, when we get a moment, why don't you cover the pitching rules, how many pitches they get, and get our fans up to speed in case they don't know as we talk about pitch count in high school baseball. A 2-ball, 1-strike count. The 2-1 offering is swung on and fouled at the plate. It's 2-2.
Pitchers are allowed to throw 110 pitches in a week. That week starts with Monday. So right now that was pitch number 53, so he's almost halfway to his pitch limit in this game.
And we are about halfway through this game. Bottom of the third. Well, not quite halfway through. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 9-0 Wimberley. They put a 9 spot on the board in the top of the first inning. Brusley's ready. Here's the pitch, and it's chopped foul. Again, it just keep hitting that counter, right?
Absolutely. Every foul ball is helping you as far as the pitch count goes.
And game 3 will be about who has
the
arms left to fight their way through and get to the state championship. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Brusley once again checks. Here's the pitch. Swung on, and it's grounded to the third baseman. Couch knocks it down, picks it up, throws him out, and the inning's over. Robinson comes up empty in the third. No runs, no hits. They leave a man. We're through 3. 9-0 Wimberley. Rockets baseball. Presented by K4 Construction and brought to you by Greg May Honda. Continues in a moment.
Being stuck on the side of the road is stressful no matter what time it is. Tow King is here to help. A locally owned and operated family-run business, Tow King offers 24-hour emergency roadside assistance with trained operators and high-caliber equipment for damage-free towing. Tow King of Waco is a company you can count on. Call Tow King the next time you need help. Check them out on Facebook, and remember, slow down or move over. Looking for the best gear for your next game? Head to Triple S Sports at 200 Deb Avenue in Waco. From equipment and team uniforms to caps, belts, balls, gloves, and cleats, Triple S Sports has everything athletes need to perform at their best. Shop top brands like Rawlings, Mizuno, Evo Shield, New Balance, Under Armour, Wilson, Easton, and Adidas. Whether you're gearing up for baseball or softball, Triple S Sports has you covered. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30. That's Triple S Sports, your hometown sports headquarters in Waco.
We move on to the 4th inning in Georgetown. Game 1 of a doubleheader, potential doubleheader anyway. That's game 2 of the series. Robinson won yesterday 5-1, so Wimberley Lark is in a must-win situation, but right now they're feeling pretty comfortable, I would think, leading 9-0.
Especially when you jump out to that 9-run lead in the very first at-bat.
Here's Jaden Hall, the leadoff man. He's already 2 for 2 with a pair of runs scored. He swings and hits a high fly ball out to center field. Moreno camps under it, makes the catch. There's one pitch, and there's one out.
That's pretty much where fly balls go to die. You get it anywhere near center field, Evan Moreno's going to run it down.
And it's such a big yard for a high school baseball field.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of green grass. And again, it is a natural turf in the outfield and a field turf surface on the infield. Here's Cannon Couch. He is 1 for 2 today. Reached on an error and singled. First pitch to Couch is a breaky ball strike, and it's 0-1. Couch reached on an error in the first and scored. Then he singled and scored later in the first inning. 9 runs on 7 hits in that first inning with a couple of errors. 0-1 the count. The 0-1 pitch, low and away for a ball, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Sage Hall is on deck. Perez working with a 1-1 count. The pitch is swung on and foul back. It's 1-2. 9 runs on 7 hits, no errors for the Wimberley Texans, and they have not stranded a base runner. For Robinson, no runs, 2 hits. They've committed 3 errors, and they have stranded 3 base runners. A ball and 2 strikes. Perez is ready. The 1-2 breaking ball is behind him. He jumped out of the way, and I'm telling you, if he just stands there, he's going to get hit by a breaking ball that's not going to hurt. He's going to go to first base.
Yeah, Perez just lost the release point on that one.
Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 swung on and popped up. Behind the plate, arms with the mask off is there. He'll make the grab up near the screen, and there's 2 down.
Caden Perez has pretty much done the job since he came in. He's allowed just a couple of hits since he's entered the game, but has settled things down here in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
Sage Hall will bat with 2 out, nobody on. Hall is 1 for 2 today. He singled, drove in a run, and eventually came around to score in the 1st inning. Later in the 1st, he hit into a 6-4-3 double play to end the inning. First pitch to Sage Hall is high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Caden Burks in left, Evan Moreno in center, and Braden Terry is in right. Cash clear, Kason Helpert, Bryce Vasquez, and Caden Cole around the infield, left to right. Here's the 1-0. It's on the ground left side. Clear's got it on the in-between hop, throws on to first, and that's the inning. 1-2-3 go the Texans in the 4th. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Let's go to the bottom of the 4th. 9-0 Wimberley. This is Rockets baseball, presented by K4 Construction.
The Robinson Rocket Athletic Booster Club is a non-profit organization comprised solely of volunteers. Through the donations of both time and finances, we're able to support the athletic programs by purchasing equipment, supplies, and providing scholarships. Membership dues are only $35 per family for the year. The board is excited to be working on your behalf to bring more success to Robinson Athletics. Working together, we can make this a fun and memorable experience for our players.
Things that set Pioneer apart, I think honesty and integrity go straight to the top. Even if we lose a deal, if it's done honest and quality, it's okay. In today's world, unfortunately, there are a lot of businesses don't play by those same rules. And it's unfortunate. Pioneer will continue to develop and build upon what came in 1943 all the way to the top, and that's going to be honesty and integrity.
Along with Lark Smith and our producer Cameron Butler, I'm Tom Barfield. We welcome you back to Georgetown. It is Game 2 of the series between the Robinson Rockets and the Wimberley Texans. Robinson winning last night 5-1. The Texans leading here today 9-0. Kason Helpert's going to lead it off for Robinson in the bottom of the 4th inning. Helpert was called out on strikes his first time up. Helpert, Arms, and Moreno as the Robinson Rockets try to kickstart their offense against Alex Abruzzi. And the first pitch to Helpert is low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Kason. Helpert 2 for 3 yesterday with a pair of doubles. Scored a run and drove in a pair of runs in Robinson's victory over Wimberley. 1-0 the count, the 1-0. It's low and away for a ball. It is 2-0. As we mentioned, Helpert will move on and play for Craig McMurtry at Temple College. The 2-0 offering. That's in there for a strike, and it's 2-1 as he starts that one over the inside corner. Robinson trailing 9-0. They've been out hit today 7-2. The 2-1 fastball is in there for a strike, and it's 2-2.
Beardsley threw 11 pitches in the first inning, but 22 in the second and 22 in the third. If he can continue to throw, Robinson forced him to continue to throw 22 pitches an inning, he'll be out of the game by the 6th.
2-2 is low for a ball. It is 3-2, and that's how you do it right here. You run that pitch count up the best you can. Helpert has taken it to a 3-ball, 2-strike count, leading off the bottom of the 4th inning. Again, if these two teams are tied at the end, 3-2, swung on a miss, got him. Second strikeout of Helpert. This one swinging. 5th strikeout of the afternoon for a Bruisley. Got to bring up Landon Arms.
Swung at the first pitch and fouled it off, a bounder up the third base side.
Strike one. Arms struck out his first time up after going 1 for 4 yesterday with an RBI, his 22nd RBI of the year. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's a bit low for a ball, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Center fielder McNary shallow and swung around towards left. Lark, you could go camping between right center field and left center field. The pitch is high heat, chased it. Swing and a miss.
Looked like a beach ball coming up there and just couldn't lay off of it.
What's the saying about the high ones? You can't lay off of them, you can't hit them, and you can't lay off of them.
Yep.
1-2 the count. Bruisley shakes off a couple. Now Arms asks for time and steps out. 1-2. The pitch swung on and a bounding ball up the third base line. Charging third baseman Couch. He'll throw to first, but not in time. That's an infield single.
The old artificial turf single.
Woo, was it ever? I'm telling you, big old Baltimore chop. And again, it's a spongy infield, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it gets more spongy, if you will, as it gets hotter.
Yeah.
So in the summertime, those things are really almost like a trampoline, aren't they?
Yeah, not just the first stop, but the second hop also took a big kangaroo shot.
1 on, 1 out. And again, you're now asking a Bruisley to throw more pitches. Here's Evan Moreno, who singled to right field his first time up. The pitch to Moreno is low and away for a ball.
Courtesy runner Cash Parsons at first base.
So Parsons running for Arms, the catcher. 1-0 the count. Bruisley to the stretch. He's going to fire over to first base. Back in plenty of time is Parsons. 9-0. Texans on top of the Robinson Rockets. They scored all 9 in the first inning. Most of the damage done against Braden Perry. 1-0 the count, the 1-0 pitch. It's low for a ball. Snap throw to first, and back in is Parsons. Last thing you want to do, Lark, in a 9-0 game is get picked off of first base.
Base runner's been hard to come by for the Rockets.
2 balls, no strikes. Bruisley's ready. Here's the 2-0. There's a strike to Moreno, and it's 2-1. Evans singled to right field and was stranded at second base. Back in the second inning. We're the bottom of the 4th. Robinson trailing 9-0. They've been out hit 7-3. 2-1 the count. And the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a chopper up the third base line, but foul. And that squares the count at 2-2. Stay with us. If this series reaches a third and final game, we'll have it for you about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bruisley will look over to first base. Now the right-hander comes set as he works to the first base side of the pitching rubber. And the pitch swung on and fouled off right side. Moreno just a bit tardy, but he did fight off the pitch. And again, making a Bruisley throw more pitches. In the bottom of the 4th, we've got 1 on, we've got 1 out. The inning began with Helpert striking out. Then Arms with an infield single. Parsons now running for him at first base. 2-2 to Moreno, the center fielder. And the pitch is swung on a miss. Got him to chase. That is the 6th strikeout for Bruisley. And again, a lot of these pitches, Lark, are off the plate. They're chasing.
Just trying to do too much, trying to put the ball in play. Again, down 9 runs. That's put the pressure on you at the plate.
Here's Caden Burks. Burks out in left field today. Walks his first time up. Cade's a .241 hitter with 20 driven in. The pitch to Burks. It's down and in for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Bruisley works from the first base side of the pitcher rubber. Tall right-hander comes set. And his 1-0 offering. Swung on in a high fly ball foul, third base side. The third baseman, Couch, drifting over into foul territory, makes the grab. And that is the inning. No runs, a hit. They leave a man through 4. 9-0 Wimberley. This is Rockets Baseball, presented by K4 Construction and brought to you by Greg May Honda.
Set Pioneer apart. I think honesty and integrity go straight to the top. Even if we lose a deal, if it's done honest and quality, it's okay. In today's world, unfortunately, there are a lot of businesses don't play by those same rules. And it's unfortunate. Pioneer will continue to develop and build upon what came in 1943 all the way to the top, and that's going to be honesty and integrity.
K4 Construction is a trusted general contractor and construction management firm locally owned and operated in the Waco area, serving all types of commercial clients, industrial, municipal, educational, religious, retail, clinical, and more. K4 Construction provides cost-effective, high-quality construction solutions tailored to each project's needs. Whether it's ground-up commercial development, facility expansion, or interior renovation, K4 Construction brings integrity to each project. K4 Construction, a team you can count on.
Rockets baseball this afternoon brought to you by Meadowbrook Baptist Church, Lewis Insurance, Robinson Animal Hospital, Toki, Heatwave, Triple S Sports, Pioneer Steel and Pipe, Robinson Athletic Booster Club. Many thanks to all of our fine sponsors, and of course Greg May Honda and K4 Construction. We are on to the 5th inning, and it's going to be Alex Bruisley, the pitcher, followed by Maverick Jacobs, and then Santana Ray. And it's going to be a new arm on the mound. Lark, it's going to be Caleb Carnes, the sophomore.
Yeah, he takes over for Caden Perez, who threw 29 pitches in going 4 innings, giving up 2 runs earned on 2 hits. He walked nobody, struck out nobody. He hit a batter. Caleb Carnes, though, has only thrown 2 innings this year. Has given up a couple of runs, 1 earned on 2 hits. Walked 1, struck out 1. Just seldom used, but a 3.50 earned run average.
Well, we had Chris Clemens on our talk show this morning, and one of the things that he mentioned is he's got arms, but they don't get to throw much because his starters go so deep.
Right.
We're going to find out about Caleb Carnes right here. Tall right-hander's ready to face a Bruisley, and the first pitch is a fastball. My goodness, it's 0-1. They're trying to get the music turned off here.
Yeah, he can light it up.
There we go. We finally got the music stopped. 0-1 the count to a Bruisley. And Caleb Carnes, he's a big, tall right-hander, and he can turn it loose. 0-1 the count. Here's the 0-1. That hit him in the butt. And a Bruisley act like he was going to do something, and now he jogs down to first base. I mean, he stared the pitcher, Carnes, down for a moment. So Caleb Carnes, a sophomore, hits the first batter that he faces. And here's Maverick Jacobs.
Going to get a courtesy runner at first base for the pitcher. Haven't picked up a number just yet.
There is a courtesy runner at first. The batter is Maverick Jacobs. Carnes is ready. Here's the pitch. It's to the backstop for a ball, and it's 1-0. Moving down to second base is that courtesy runner.
Yeah, that's Jacob Abusley. One Abusley for the other.
So a wild pitch sends Jacob Abusley down to second base with nobody out. Time called, and Landon Arms out to the mound to try to settle in the sophomore. Can you imagine? You don't throw a whole lot, and then all of a sudden you're in the state semifinals, and the coach says, here's the baseball. Go get some outs.
I'm sure he said more than that. Probably just pitch to your catcher. Be calm out there. Just let the game come to you.
I think that's exactly what Landon Arms, the catcher, is telling him right now. Just play catch. He's got stuff. There's no question. I mean, we've watched him turn loose a couple of fastballs. Jacob Abusley is over at second base. 1 ball and no strikes to Maverick Jacobs. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike, and it's 1-1. He's got some ammunition. 1 ball and 1 strike. Carnes, the right-hander, to the belt. Looks back to second base. Here's the pitch. It is bunted at and bunted foul into the screen, straight back for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We mentioned the crowd yesterday, Lark, and just how big it was for the Robinson Rockets compared to Wimberley. It's a carbon copy. I mean, I think it's 2-1. There are a lot of folks from McLennan County here. We're in royal blue. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Jacobs. And 1-2. Swung on and flied into right field. Coming on is Braden Terry. He'll make the catch. And I'm telling you, I think he struggled with the sun again.
But at least this time he had the sunglasses on. Again, the right side of the diamond is the sun field here in Georgetown. And the further the sun sets behind that third base dugout, the more trouble it's going to be.
Here's Santana Ray, the first baseman. Ray singled and scored in the first and grounded into a 5-4-3 double play to end the second. He is 1 for 2 today with a run scored and a run driven in. Ray was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts yesterday. A look back to second. Here's the pitch. It's up and in for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Should this 9-0 score stand for Wimberley, these two teams will play a third and decisive game 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, with the winner going to the state title game. The 1-0 is lined into left field. It's a base hit. Around third is Jacob Abusley. He's on his way to the plate. Here comes the throw, and it is off the line. Now the batter will head from first to second. He gets to second base as the throw from Arms goes into center field. And it's 10-0 on the single by Ray. Second RBI of the ballgame for Ray, and it comes here in the 5th inning. First run for Wimberley Lark since that 9-run first.
It's the 4th freebie that is scored in the game.
Can't have them.
Nope.
Not particularly at this level. We're in the state semifinals. Here's Jake Dewell, the catcher. First pitch to Dewell is low for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Dewell started the day hitting .237. He's got a hit, and he's also been hit. So he's 1 for 1 today as he takes a fastball high from Carnes. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Got to believe that Chris Clemens is going to give the baseball to Villarreal. He's also got Caden Burks with a handful of pitches left. Braden Terry's got plenty of pitches in the tank. 2-0 the count. The 2-0 is swung on and driven out to left field. Caden Burks will make the grab, and there's 2 down. And I also got to believe that If needed, Casey Helper, the shortstop, will go to the bump. It's all hands on deck right now, isn't it?
Certainly is. Caden Burks had the batter played for him to pull, and sure enough, he pulled it down the left side, but he was positioned perfectly to get to that one.
2 outs, a runner at second, 10-0 in favor of Wimberley as we play in the top of the 5th inning. Here's Dane McNary. The pitch is a fastball strike. I'm telling you, this guy may have the best ammunition in this ball game.
Certainly has some great velocity.
Carnes able to run it up there. He's ahead of the count, 0-1. A runner out at second, 10-0 in favor of Wimberley. They've out-hit the Rockets 8-3. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball foul out of play, and it's 0-2. The longer that kid stays on that mound, the more comfortable he gets. It certainly appears anyway. 0-2 the count. No balls, 2 strikes. To the left-handed hitting Dane McNary. Here's the 0-2. It's a breaker that slips out of his hand. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Well, that meant it just kind of floated out of his hand, didn't it?
Yeah.
And the winner of this series will meet the winner of the Brock Panther Creek series. Last check, that series was a game apiece. 1-2 the count. Carnes will look back to second. The 1-2 breaking ball's outside, and it's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Caleb Carnes, sophomore right-hander to the stretch. And the 2-2 pitch swung on and driven into right field. This one is down for a base hit. Around third is Ray. He's going to score. It's 11-0 on the RBI single by Dane McNary. Second rib of the game for McNary. Remember, he walked with the bases loaded back in the first to drive in a run. Here's McGinnis. Gentry McGinnis started on the mound yesterday, playing second base today. He's 0 for 5 in the series. Here's the pitch. Swinging and a drive out to left. It's down for extra bases. Around second on his way to third is McNary. He's being waved home. He's going to score on the RBI double by McGinnis. It's 12-0. With 2 outs, McNary going on contact. McGinnis able to go into the alley in left center field for the double. So that allowed McNary to score easily from first base. And we're back to the top of the order. This is Jaden Hall. First pitch to Hall is lined down the left field line. It's a base hit, and it's headed for the corner. McGinnis will score easily as Jaden Hall rolls into second with a double. And it's 13-0. That is the second double of the inning. Third hit of the inning. Third RBI of the ball game for the leadoff hitter, Jaden Hall.
Check and see if you don't have 4 hits in the inning.
Yeah, 4 hits, big pardon. First pitch on the way to Couch is high for a ball, and it's 1-0. A single by Ray, a single by McNary, a double by McGinnis, and a double by Hall. 4 hits in the frame. 13-0 Wimberley. Looking to tie this series up at a game apiece. And the pitch is swung on, and there's a fly ball out to center field. Evan Moreno is there. He'll put it away, and that's the inning. But 4 more runs across on 4 hits. We go to the bottom of the 5th, 13-0 in favor of Wimberley. This is Robinson Rockets baseball.
Charlotte and I just finished our monthly advertising meeting. You know what we figured out? Last month's commercial was a huge success. Sold tons of Odysseys and Ridgelines. So let's just sell the rest of them for the same money. That's right. New Odysseys, $3,800 off. New Ridgelines, $3,900 off. Discounts on every Honda in stock, and all the money for your trade. But hurry while selection at the best. It's right here at Greg May Honda.
Robinson Drive Animal Hospital is proud to serve Robinson, Texas and surrounding areas. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinary medicine along with friendly, compassionate service. We believe in treating every patient as if they were our own pet. We are a group of highly trained, experienced animal lovers who are devoted to giving our patients the best care possible. If you have any questions about how we can care for your pet, please don't hesitate to call us at 254-662-2380. Robinson Drive Animal Hospital.
Bottom of the 5th here in Georgetown. And the Rockets down 13-0. It'll be Braden Terry, Colton Turnbow, and Cash Clear. And Lark, I believe the Rockets need to score at least 4 to keep this ball game going.
That they do. The 10-run rule is looming.
Here's Turnbow, who struck out to end the 2nd. He's 0 for 1. First pitch to Turnbow's a strike, and it's 0-1. Not sure have we checked a Brusley's pitch count?
Yes, we have. It's 75.
So he's got some in the tank if they need him next game. 0-1 the count. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's high for a ball. And again, if you're Robinson, even if you don't carry this game on into the 6th inning, you want this guy to throw as many pitches as possible here in the inning. The 1-1. There's a strike at the letters. It's 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Cameron Butler flipping the switches, turning the knob, doing a tremendous job for us here this afternoon. Appreciate all his work. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 swung on, and a bounding ball on the left side of the infield. Jaden Hall's got it. Double clutches, throws to first, and they got it on a low throw that was dug out by the first baseman, Santana Ray.
Bang, bang play at first.
It was.
It's the reason you hire umpires. They're the ones that have to make the decisions on those.
6-3 on the putout, and there's 1 down. Here's Colton Turnbow. Turnbow, the sophomore, grounded out his first time up. Brusley's ready. Here's the pitch. It's wide for a ball. It's 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to Turnbow. Colton started the day hitting 174. 0 for 3 yesterday, 0 for 1 today. The pitch swung on and missed. Couldn't catch up to that heat. That evens the count at a ball and a strike. Robinson at 28-9, 9-1 in postseason. 1-1's low for a ball. It's 2-1. This Texans club out of District 26-4A, they're 25-9-1. They're 8-2 in postseason play. They had their hands full last week with Floresville, I can assure you. Here's the 2-1. It's high for a ball. It's 3-1. In fact, I think they swept, but in the second game, they went extra innings.
Yeah, they did.
Three balls and 1 strike. And the 3-1 pitch. It's wide for a ball. That's a tremendous at-bat right now. You're not only playing for this game, but you're playing for next game.
9-hole hitter gets the board at the top of the order. Bat one more time.
Absolutely. 1 on, 1 out. We're back to the top for Cash Clear, who's 0 for 2. Grounded out in the first, struck out looking in the third. 13-0 Wimberley. After Robinson won yesterday 5-1. The first pitch is wide for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. You're with us on Rogue Media Network through YouTube. Glad to have you with us wherever you may be watching and or listening. 1-0 the count. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's 1 out, there's 1 on. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's high and in tied for a ball, and it's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 on, 1 out. Bruisley, the right-hander to the stretch. Here's the pitch. Swung on a miss. Clear couldn't catch up with that fastball, and it's 2-2.
Got a pitch, though, that he thought he could handle and gave it a mighty cut. Now, the left fielder, Sage Hall, is playing much deeper than what we've seen him play previously in this game.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Alex Bruisley, the right-hander, is ready. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on a miss. He chased one again out of the zone. That one's nearly over his head. That is the 7th strikeout of the ball game for Alex Bruisley. And the Rockets are down to their final out. That'll bring up Bryce Vasquez. Vasquez is 1 for 1 today. He singled in the first and he walked in the third. He was stranded at second base back in the 3rd inning. Next hit for Vasquez will be his 50th of the year. The pitch is inside for a ball, and it's 1-0 to Bryce Vasquez. Caden Cole wants to hit next. He's in the on-deck circle. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. 9 in the first, 4 in the 5th for Wimberley. Rockets have been held scoreless in this one after winning yesterday 5-1. Here's the 1-0 and a bounding ball on the left side. Charging third baseman Couch. He fields it on the second hop. Throw to first in time, and that is the ball game. Robinson, no runs, no hits. They leave a man after 5. Your final score. It is Wimberley 13, Robinson nothing. The coin flip is coming up, and we will play our next game at about 5:45, or about 6:45 rather. 6:45 for the next game. We're going to keep it here real quick, Lark, to kind of watch how this thing was going to work on the coin flip. And I'm guessing, again, they said about 30 minutes, so 6:45 would be the approximate start time. I mean, would you? So here comes the coin toss from our officials, our umpires. And we're still waiting for the coin toss. I mean, they're it's like they're going through the football rules. Okay, you can defer, you can.
I don't think either one of them wants to call it.
You know what? You're right. I think that's part of the issue.
I want to make sure that the umpire doesn't have a two-headed coin.
So they finally flip it. And it looks like, I'm going to say Robinson may have won the coin toss, or no?
That's what it looks like to me.
They're still chit-chatting at home plate. They being Chris Clements, the head coach of Robinson, and Jeremy Lockey, the head coach of Wimberley. I'm not sure that we're going to get the details just yet, so we'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take a break. We'll come right back. We're going to give you the finals and the totals of the ball game. Then we're going to take a quick pause and kind of regroup here, and then we'll come back with game 2. So we'll step aside, come right back with more in just a moment.
Accidents happen, storms happen, the unexpected happens. That's why having the right insurance matters. That's why having the right coverage matters. At Lewis Insurance, you get protection you can count on, from auto to farm and ranch, to oil and gas, to construction sites and companies. Your business and life depends on it. Built for Texas, backed by experience. Call today for a free quote, 2547532505. Lewis Insurance, real coverage, real people.
Hey, my name is Kerry, and I'm the pastor here at Meadowbrook Baptist Church in Robinson. Hey, what an incredible playoff run our Robinson Rocket baseball team is having, and we definitely support you guys. And so good luck. The great Bambino, Babe Ruth himself, said, "It's hard to beat a person who never gives up." Well, I know that's the heart of you guys, and so we know that Rockets never quit. So keep it up, guys. We're here with you and support you.
Tom Barfield, Lark Smith. The game has concluded on the 10-run rule. Robinson losing 13-0 in 5 innings this afternoon. Lark, you want to run through the numbers?
Yeah, for the visitors from Wimberley, 13 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left only one batter on base, or one runner on base. Robinson, no runs on just 3 hits. They committed 3 errors. They left 5 runners on base. Winning pitcher is the starter for Wimberley, Alex Brusley. The losing pitcher is Braden Terry. He goes to 10-5 on the season. Wimberley improves to 26-9-1 on the year. Robinson loses their 10th game against 28 wins, and it took us an hour and 38 minutes to play this game that was shortened to just 5 innings on the 10-run rule.
All right, so the final is 13-0. With the loss, Robinson now 28-10 on the year. They're 9-2 in postseason play. With the win, Wimberley improves to 26-9-1. They are 9-2 in postseason play, and it's pretty simple. We're going to play 7 innings of baseball. We're scheduled for 7 innings of baseball. The winner of the 7 innings of baseball is going to play for a state championship. They'll do that next Thursday at 12 noon in Round Rock at Dale Diamond. So we're going to take the break right here. We will come back at about 6:40 for the first pitch of a 6:45 game. We'll do that, and we'll come back with more in a moment. This is Robinson Rockets Baseball from Rogue Media Network. And welcome back to Georgetown as we get set for Game 3 of this best 2 out of 3 series in the state semifinals. It's the Robinson Rockets and the Wimberley Texans. Robinson winning last night 5-1. Wimberley winning earlier today 13-0. And Lark, this is winner take all.
Certainly is. You're going to have to put your best foot forward, try to get as many runs as you can, and conserve pitching as much as you can. I would think as a team at the plate, you want to try to run up pitch counts if possible, but then again, you can't pass up something that you can put in play.
You want to go ahead and take a look at those lineups for us?
All right, let's start off with the visitors on the scoreboard, the Wimberley Texans. They'll lead it off with their pitcher, Jaden Hall. Batting second, third baseman Cannon Couch. Batting third, left fielder Sage Hall. The designated hitter will bat fourth. That's Alex Zabruski. Batting fifth is right fielder Maverick Jacobs. Batting sixth, the shortstop Santana Ray. Batting seventh is the catcher, Jake Duell. Batting eighth, the center fielder, Dane McNarian. Batting ninth, the second baseman, Gentry McGinnis. For the Robinson Rockets, they'll lead off with Cash Clear, the third baseman, followed by second baseman Bryce Vasquez. Batting third, first baseman Caden Coe. In the cleanup spot is the shortstop, Kason Helpert. Batting fifth, doing the catching, Landon Arms. Batting sixth, center fielder Evan Moreno. Batting seventh, the right fielder, Caden Burks. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, Braden Terry. And batting ninth, the left fielder, Colton Turnbow. On the mound for the Rockets is Eddie Villarreal. For Villarreal, let's give you some numbers on him as he tries to complete his warm-up tosses. This will be his, well, I'm not sure how many appearances, but he's thrown 17 innings before today, giving up 9 runs, 5 earned on 16 hits. He's walked 8, struck out 11. Opponents only hitting .254 off of Villarreal, who has a 1.50 earned run average and a record of 2 wins and no losses. He picked up one of those wins against Hampshire Gwinnett, did he not?
I believe he did. And we're ready to go. Jaden Hall's going to lead it off. Here's the first pitch to Hall. He's first ball hacking. Pops one out into shallow right field. Out goes the second baseman, and in comes the right fielder, Burks. It's going to be the second baseman, Vasquez, who's going to make the call on the catch, and there's one out. That's good communication.
Absolutely. Plus, once again, the sun setting behind the third base dugout here in Georgetown. The right side of the diamond is the sun field. That was a little tough to pick up for the right fielder, Caden Burks, but Bryce Vasquez, the second baseman, had an angle on it, was able to get to it.
Here's Cannon Couch. Couch steps in, and he takes a pitch inside for a ball, and it's 1-0. Couch playing third base. 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 is high for a ball, and it's 2-0. 1 out, nobody on. Robinson, by virtue of the coin toss, is the home team today. Winner take all. Winner to the state championship. There's 1 out. Here's the 2-0 pitch. It's high ball 3.
Yes, and also mention with the setting sun, you've got the shade from the awning that protects the fans between the batter and the pitcher. The pitcher in bright sunlight, the batter in the shadow.
3-0. That's in there for a strike, and it's 3-1.
The big leaguers always talk about those afternoon games, about the ball coming out of the sunlight into the dark of the shadow sometimes gives batters problems.
3-1. Villarreal kicks and comes home with a 3-1 pitch as a strike, and it's 3-2. 1 out, nobody on. We're just underway. Game 3 of this best of 3 series. Robinson winning last night 5-1. Wimberley taking game 2 13-0. Here's the payoff pitch. Good pitch. Swung on. High fly ball. Left field. In comes the left fielder, Turnbow, and he's under it. And he'll make the grab. There's 2 down. And a good start.
Turnbow did what you should do as an outfielder. If you're not sure, you take that first step back, but then he realized it was in front of him, came in about 5 steps to make the catch.
Here's Sage Hall, the left fielder, with 2 out and nobody on. Villarreal ready, the pitch. Swung on, fouled off. There's strike 1. Owen won the count. Villarreal ready, the 0-1 offering. Breaky ball, there's a ball that's a bit off the plate, and it's 1-1. That's a good pitch.
Borderline call goes the way of the batter.
1 ball, 1 strike. Villarreal looking into Landon Arms, the catcher. And the 1-1 pitch. There's a breaking ball, and it's fisted out into right field. Over into the gap goes Burks. He's there, and he'll run it down. And it's a 1-2-3, top of the first. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Robinson baseball, presented by K4 Construction, continues in just a moment.
Stuck on the side of the road is stressful no matter what time it is. Tow King is here to help. A locally owned and operated family-run business, Tow King offers 24-hour emergency roadside assistance with trained operators and high-caliber equipment for damage-free towing. Tow King of Waco is a company you can count on. Call Tow King the next time you need help. Check them out on Facebook, and remember, slow down or move over. Looking for the best gear for your next game? Head to Triple S Sports at 200 Deb Avenue in Waco. From equipment and team uniforms to caps, belts, balls, gloves, and cleats, Triple S Sports has everything athletes need to perform at their best. Shop top brands like Rawlings, Mizuno, Evo Shield, New Balance, Under Armour, Wilson, Easton, and Adidas. Whether you're gearing up for baseball or softball, Triple S Sports has you covered. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30. That's Triple S Sports, your hometown sports headquarters in Waco.
Bottom of the first inning, Jaden Hall is going to face Cash Clear, Bryce Vasquez, and Caden Cole. Glad to have you with us on this Friday night in Georgetown, Texas. And Lark, I think this one has the makings to be a fun one.
Anytime you get to a do-or-die type game, it's always a lot of fun. If we can get our lineups finished
That's
off.
what I'm trying to do right now. I'm just verifying some lineup information. We were handed this lineup probably about 2 minutes before airtime. I think I'm close. We're going to roll with it. Cash Clear to lead it off. Cash started the day hitting .300. He went 0 for 3 in the earlier game today, 1 for 3 in the first game. So he is 1 for 6. Clear, Vasquez, and Cole. Coverage of Robinson baseball on this Friday night, brought to you by our good friends at Meadowbrook Baptist Church and by Lewis Insurance, as well as Robinson Animal Hospital. Boy, this place is rocking. Big crowd here supporting the Robinson Rockets. I'd say 2-1 over Wimberley's crowd. The first pitch to Cash Clear misses outside for a ball. It's 1-0. And I'll say this, Jaden Hall's got, we mentioned his arm at shortstop. He's got some good velocity on the mound. 1-0, the count to Clear. Here's the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, definitely the most velocity we've seen from any Wimberley pitcher so far.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1. That's high for a ball off of the catcher Jake DeWell's mitt. Out to the backstop it goes, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Well, you're looking for a fast start if you can get it. We're in the bottom of the first, no score. All ready to work. Here's the 2-1 to Clear. That hit him. That hit him, and that is a hit batter.
They're actually going to let him have first?
I believe they are.
There's only 4 times before now that he's been hit by a pitch that they made him stay in the box.
So Clear, with 21 stolen bases this season, makes his way to first base. That's going to bring up the second baseman, Bryce Vasquez. Vasquez was 1 for 1 earlier today. He singled in the first. He walked in the third. It was his 49th hit of the year. And the pitch to Vasquez bounces in. There goes the runner clear to second. He's there on a wild pitch.
As soon as he saw the ball hit turf, he was headed for second base.
And now, Lark, you simply got to get him in.
Absolutely.
It's as simple as that. You got to score him. He's at second with nobody out. Time called, and DeWell, the catcher, out to talk to Jaden Hall.
Got to believe Vasquez is putting one down here. That's probably the discussion between the pitcher and catcher here as to what to do concerning a bunt.
And it's a dilemma for Chris Clemens. I mean, let's be honest. This is his best hitter.
Absolutely.
You're asking your best hitter to bunt in the early innings.
How about a slash play?
I'm all for it. Clear out at second. 1 ball and no strikes after the conference to Bryce Vasquez. To the stretch goes Jaden Hall, and here he spins to see if Vasquez would tip his hand, and he did. He squared the bunt. He absolutely squared the bunt. Now let's see if Chris Clemens leaves it on and takes it off. Clem rolling through the signs in the third base box. And Matthew Arms coaching over at first. 1-0, the pitch. He is bunting. Bunts it up the third base line. It's a good bunt. Couch is going to pick it up. He's going to throw to first in time. Moving down to third is clear. There's 1 out on the sacrifice by Vasquez.
Excellent bunt by Bryce Vasquez. You want the third baseman to have to field that one, and he hit it hard enough to where the pitcher was past him. The third baseman had to come get it. That allows the runner to move up.
Go-ahead run for the Rockets in the bottom of the first is 90 feet away. Caden Cole at the plate. Cole 0 for 3. Grounded into a double play in the first, grounded out in the third. Here's the pitch to Cole. Swung on and a bounding ball back up the middle. It's into center field. It's a base hit. The Rockets lead it 1-0 on the RBI single by Caden Cole. His 34th RBI of the year. He leads the club in that category. Good start, Robinson Rockets.
Go to the dictionary and look up seeing eye single, and that's a picture that you'll see that ball bounding over the pitcher, over the second base bag, just out of the reach of the shortstop to pick up the first run of the game.
Cole's at first. Here's Kaysen Helper. The pitch to Kaysen is up high for a ball. Kaysen Helper 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts in the first game. 1 looking, 1 swinging. Now time called, and all of a sudden, Jeremy Lockie is out of the dugout, and he's on his way to the mound in the first inning. I got to believe this is about calming down. I can't imagine it's anything other than, hey, let's settle down. We got a long way to go.
Absolutely, maybe give the crowd a little chance to maybe calm down a little bit, but I don't think these Robinson fans are going to do that.
Nope, it's this house is rocking right now. And I'm telling you, this is a pretty cool scene. I'll be honest. You and I have covered sports for 40 or 50 years. This is one of the fun ones right here tonight. 1 on and 1 out. After the conference, the 1 ball, no strike count to Helper. It's a fastball way outside. It's ball 2. Landon Arms is on deck. Now, Landon had a little bloody nose between games, and I think it had a lot to do with the heat.
Absolutely.
2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 is in there for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, you got to watch the catchers in games, especially doubleheaders, games where the temperature is around 90 degrees, humidity in the 50% range.
2-1 the count. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Helper. A swing and a miss on a breaking ball away, and just didn't have enough bat to get to that one, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. 1 in. Robinson leading in the bottom of the first, 1-0. Here's the 2-2 to Helper. Swung on, fouled off. He's a little upset with himself. He got it, what he thought was a hanging pitch that he could drive, and he fouled it off. Caden Cole over at first. He's not going anywhere. He's being held on by Carter Meeks. Ray and McGinnis at double play depth. Here's the pitch. Swung on, and a foul ball out of play on the right side. You just kind of feel like Helpert's close. He had a pair of doubles in the game last night, Lark, and I mean, he stroked them. Robinson at 28-10. They're 9-2 in the postseason. Wimberley 26-9-1. They're 9-2 in the postseason. Get the idea that we're in for a treat for 7 innings. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 to Helper. Swung on a miss. He struck him out. And And there's 2 down.
Got him with a good slider, something that started up around his shoulders and ended up about belt high on the outside part of the plate.
That's going to bring up Landon Arms. Arms, 1 for 2 in the first game today, 1 for 4 last night. 2 for 6 in the series. Here's the pitch. There's a strike, and it's 0-1. He threw him the fastball at the knees. 1-0 Robinson. On the RBI by Cole. Here's the pitch to Arms. It's a slider away, and that evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Packed house making noise. There's nachos and hot dogs and sodas. There's all kinds of stuff going on here in the ballpark. This is fun. 1-1. The pitch to Arms swung on and fouled off. He fisted it foul out of play on the right side, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Arms. Should he reach, Evan Moreno will get a chance. We're in the bottom of the first, game 3 of this best 2 out of 3. Winner is going to play for a state title next week. Here's the 1-2. That's a called strike 3. Slider right down Main Street. Arms locked up. He took it for strike 3, and the inning is over. But the Rockets are going to get a run. They're going to do it on just 1 base hit, and there was 1 man left on base. End of 1. It's Robinson 1 and Wimberley 0. This is Rockets baseball, presented by K4 Construction. We're right back with more in a moment.
The Robinson Rocket Athletic Booster Club is a non-profit organization comprised solely of volunteers. Through the donations of both time and finances, we're able to support the athletic programs by purchasing equipment, supplies, and providing scholarships. Membership dues are only $35 per family for the year. The board is excited to be working on your behalf to bring more success to Robinson Athletics. Working together, we can make this a fun and memorable experience for our
Set
players.
Pioneer apart. I think honesty and integrity go straight to the top. Even if we lose a deal, if it's done honest and quality, it's okay. In today's world, unfortunately, there are a lot of businesses don't play by those same rules. And it's unfortunate. Pioneer will continue to develop and build upon what came in 1943 all the way to the top, and that's going to be honesty and integrity.
Just 10 pitches for Eddie Villarreal in the first inning compared to 18 for their starter, Jaden Hall. If he can continue just 10 pitches an inning, he should just kind of keep breezing.
Alex Abruzzi, Carter Meeks, and Maverick Jacobs here in the second inning against Eddie Villarreal. You know, we saw Villarreal last week against Hampshire Finette, Lark, and we both agreed this guy was good. Maybe kind of an MVP type of performance last week. Abruzzi, the DH, from the right side against Villarreal. Eddie kicks and comes home, and the first pitch is a slider that's low for a ball, and it's 1-0.
Seen last week he was good for the first 5 innings, kind of faltered after that, but those first 5 were just nails.
Abruzzi, 1 for 2 in the ball game earlier today, swings and hits a sharp ground ball wide of third and foul. And that evens the count at 1-1. He had a bunt base hit in the first, reached on an error in the second, and it was hit by a pitch and scored a run in the fifth. It was a crazy game. What was it, 9 in the first and 4 in the fifth?
Mm-hmm.
1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 breaking ball, and it's popped up. Foul territory, first base side. Caden Cole over near the fence, reaches over and can't get to it. There's a foul ball. And it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, if that's not a 10-foot fence, if it's a 6-foot fence, he might be able to reach over and grab it.
You're 100%. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Abruzzi, who we may see on the mound again. He's got probably 20-some-odd pitches available to him. He was good in game 1 of this doubleheader, game 2 of the series. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball hit on the ground, wide of third and foul. Got a breaker, and Abruzzi out in front. Fouls it off, and it remains a ball and 2 strikes. Evan Moreno out in center field. He shaded over towards left. Turnbull straight away in left. And Caden Burks out in right field playing shallow, guarding his eyes from the sun. The 1-2 hit on the ground back up the middle. It's into center field. It's the first hit of the ball game for Wimberley, and it's a leadoff single for Alex Abruzli. Nothing fancy there. Just hit it right back where it came from. So a leadoff single. That's Abruzli. He represents the tying run. 1-0 Robinson in the top of the second, rather. And that's going to bring up the first baseman, Carter Meeks. Meeks from the right side looks at a breaker down low and smothered by Landon Arms for ball one.
Actually, this is Maverick Jacobs. Meeks is being DH'd for by Abruzli.
All right, so I made an error putting my scorecard together.
I can't imagine how that would happen. You get the line up about 2 seconds before you go on the air.
1 ball and no strikes. Here's the 1-0. It's low for a ball, and it's 1-1. Two and 0 the count. The 2-0 pitch. That's a foul ball off the knob of the bat, Lark. That's very fortuitous.
Yeah, he checked the swing and it managed to hit the bat and got fouled off. The runner in between first and second asking the umpire, what's the deal here? You got to go back to first, son.
Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 is low for a ball. It is 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike. Abruzli's at first base, being held on by Caden Cole. Middle infield looking for a double play chance. Villarreal, the righty to the stretch. And the 3-1 pitch. That's a strike, and it's 3-2. And he'll have to go chase that bat down. He's already threw his bat to the dugout, and he was headed to first base. And I'm not real clear why. That's a good pitch.
Shot it about 1/4 of the way toward first base. It was on the inside corner above the knees. And maybe he didn't hear the strike call from the home plate umpire, but you know as well as I do, when you do stuff like that on the strike, just really endears you to the home plate umpire.
3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 swung on and popped up. Shallow center field. Out goes Vasquez. He's calling for it, and he'll make the catch. There's 2 down. There's 1 down, rather.
I have been thoroughly impressed by the play of Bryce Vasquez, not only at the plate, but also in the field. He covers a lot of ground from that second base position.
This is Santana Ray. Ray from the right side swings and hits a fly ball out to right field. Should be a can of corn for Caden Burks. He'll make the grab, and there's 2 down. After a leadoff single by Abruzli, a fly out by Jacobs, and a fly out by Santana Ray. And here's Jake Dewell, the catcher. The first pitch of Dewell is a bit low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Want to know the count. Villarreal throws to first, and he throws wildly, but no advancement as it goes to the fence. But Caden Cole runs it down with the runner, Abruzli, diving back to the bag. Lark, he didn't want to take the chance of getting up and going to second.
Well, they teach you to dive back head first into the bag, and sometimes that doesn't allow you to see exactly what's going on. And it's tougher to get up and run to second base when you're diving back to first base.
To the stretch, here's the pitch. It's high for a ball to Jake Dewell, and it's 2-0. It's a strike, and it's 2-1 now. I beg your pardon. The 2-0 pitch was a strike, and it's 2-1. Two balls, one strike, the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a foul tip at the plate. Hit him in the batter's box, and that's a strike, so it's 2-2. And now the Deucers are wild with 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Villarreal looking in to land in arms for the sign with 2 outs, a runner at first. And the 2-2. Swing and a fly ball. Right field towards the line. He can't find it. Now he does on his horses. Burks, and he gets there and he makes the catch, and the inning is over. A leadoff single, but that's it for Wimberley. No runs on a hit. 1 man left. We're going to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Robinson. This is Rockets Baseball, presented by K4 Construction and brought to you by Greg May Honda.
K4 Construction is a trusted general contractor and construction management firm locally owned and operated in the Waco area, serving all types of commercial clients, industrial, municipal, educational, religious, retail, clinical, and more. K4 Construction provides cost-effective, high-quality construction solutions tailored to each project's needs. Whether it's ground-up commercial development, facility expansion, or interior renovation, K4 Construction brings integrity to each project. K4 Construction, a team you can count on.
Owned and operated, Heatwave Glass and Window Tinting can help protect you and your vehicle, specializing in auto glass and window tints, films, rock and chip repair, even replacing glass. And when you're looking for ways to improve your home, window tinting should be at the top of your list, making your home more efficient and attractive. Heatwave provides a wide range of commercial window tinting. Call Heatwave Glass and Window Tinting today, serving Waco and surrounding areas. WindowTintingWaco.com.
Tom Barfield, Lark Smith, our producer Cameron Butler. We welcome you back to Georgetown, where we're playing Game 3 of this best 2 out of 3 series. And boy, Lark, it's buzzing around this ballpark, and it's a lot of fun as the Rockets will take a 1-0 lead into the bottom of the second. It's going to be 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Moreno, Burks, and Braden Terry. And again, Caden Burks playing right field. Man, he's had his work cut out for him. He's had a couple of fly balls out in the right field with the sun in his eyes. It's hard to see.
Well, he's also been getting a lot of help from the second baseman, Bryce Vasquez, who kind of helped him find that ball that ended the inning.
So here we go. It'll be Moreno to lead it off. Evan, the Rocket center fielder. Terrific football player, as we all know. First pitch to Evan is high for a ball, and he bends out of the way of that one. It's ball 1. Moreno in the first game was 1 for 2, a single to right and a strikeout. He's 2 for 5 in the series. Takes a strike here, and that evens the count at 1-1. Robinson leading 1-0. And the pitch to Moreno's a slider on the outside corner. There's strike 2, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Robinson got an RBI from Caden Cole, his team leading 34th back in the first. 1-2, that's inside. Evan bends out of the way of that one to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Tried to get a slow curveball in there, but couldn't get it to give the break that he wanted.
Moreno deep in the box from the right side, crowding home plate, the 2-2. And I'm telling you, that's a dead ball for some reason.
I think he called it a quick pitch on the pitcher.
And the home plate umpire called time. Now, Moreno hit the ball on the ground to the first baseman, Carter Meeks. So they're calling it a quick pitch, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. That's a penalty on the pitcher for pitching too quickly. Here's the payoff. Swing and a ground ball, third base side, off of the glove of Couch out in the left field, and aboard at first base is Evan Moreno on the E5.
Robinson cashed in on the hit by the pitcher to start the first inning. Cashed in on that freebie. Let's see if they can cash in on this freebie as well on the error by the third baseman.
The catcher, Jake Duell, still talking with our home plate umpire, and I think they're still discussing that quick pitch, Lark, where, again, the eyes of the batter have to be locked in on the pitcher before he can deliver. Moreno's at first. Here's Caden Burks. The pitch to Burks is a strike, and it's 0-1. Now, Moreno can run, as we all know. He's got 14 stolen bases this season. Do you ask Burks to a bunt, rather?
And third baseman Cannon Couch seems to believe so as he's playing in, creeping in for the bunt.
Time is called by Burks. He felt like Jaden Hall was taking too much time. Carter Meeks holding it first. Moreno getting a sizable lead. Hall to the stretch. And the 0-1 swung on and fouled off left side. That pushes the count quickly to 0-2. So no bunt from Caden Burks. Burks, the starting pitcher last night. And again, we've seen him a couple of times. He is simply brilliant on the bump. Good ball player. Plays right field. Hitting in the 6 hole. 1-1 the count. And the pitch is swung on and grounded to the first baseman. He'll go to second for one who drops the ball. The shortstop, Ray, drops the ball and all hands are safe. Evan Moreno fell down on his way to second. He's going to be out by 20 feet as Meeks comes up with it. He's going to start the 3-6-3 double play as Moreno fell down. However, Ray dropped the baseball. That's an E6 and all hands are safe. It's a fielder's choice for Burks.
Starting to feel a little bit like that first game where the Rockets made 3 errors early. Right now, 2 errors in 1 inning for the Wimberley Texans, opening the door for the Rockets to add to a 1-0 lead.
Here's Braden Terry. Let's see if he's bunting. You know he is. The pitch is a foul tip strike, and it's 0-1. Corner infielders, well, the first baseman, Meeks, is charging. Third baseman, Cannon Couch, playing even with the bag. 0-1 the count. Let's see if Braden Terry, the DH, can get the bunt down. Up in the front of the box. He's looking for a ball that he can handle. Moreno at second, Burks at first. And the pitch. It's low for a ball. Now, they ran a little looping play, and I've seen this before where Ray, the shortstop, loops around the base runner, which is perfectly legal at second base. He ends up at covering third with the third baseman Couch charging. There's a lot of activity there.
Yeah, many times when they do that, though, the second baseman comes in and tries to get a pick play at second base on the runner.
1 ball, 1 strike. Jaden Hall wants him to roll through the signs again, and now time is called by Braden Terry. Terry 0 for 2 in the first game of the day, which was game 2 of the series. Last night he was 1 for 2, so he's 1 for 4. He's looking to sacrifice here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, and it's bunted foul over towards the dugout. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Now I believe that Chris Clemens has got to take it off. He doesn't have to. I mean, there's no rule that says you have to, but let's see if Clem will take it off or leave it on. What are you guessing?
Just depends on what kind of confidence he has in Terry to put the ball in play. And if you think he can put it down, go ahead and give him the bunt sign.
Moreno at second. Burks at first. Terry at a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. High for a ball. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Robinson leading 1-0. They've got an opportunity here to add on. 2 on, nobody out. A 2-ball, 2-strike count. The 8-hole hitter, Braden Terry. The 2-2 breaking balls inside ball 3. He guided that pitch almost. It's like, here, I want this ball to go right here. And now
you almost want to tell Braden Terry, let it hit you.
Yes. The count is full at 3-2. The payoff pitch. Swinging a foul back. It remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count to Braden Terry. Colton Turnbull, the left fielder, is on deck. Again, 3-2. Hall's ready. Here's the payoff. Swing and a miss. He got it. That's a big out for Jaden Hall. Tough break for the Rockets.
Pitch number 34 for Jaden Hall, and we're just into the second inning with one out.
So there's 2 on, and now 1 out, and time is called, and the catcher, Jake Dewell, is going to the mound to have a quick word with his pitcher, Jaden Hall. Wheels are turning here in the bottom of the second inning. Finally, the home plate umpire says, hey, we'll figure out where we're having dinner after the game. Let's go. He's finally made his way out to the mound. We are in the bottom of the second inning. Robinson leading 1-0. They're looking to take advantage of a pair of errors in this bottom of the second. One by the shortstop, Ray. One by the third baseman, Couch. And here's the left-handed hitting left fielder, Colton Turnbull. Turnbull 0 for 1 in the first game today. The pitch to Turnbull is wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Love to get him on base and turn the lineup over. Robinson looking to add on to a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the second inning. Hall's ready. A look back to second. The pitch to Turnbull. Wide ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes.
I'm going to guess they want to pitch outside the Turnbow because the first baseman is about 10 to 12 feet off the first base line for the left-handed hitter. He gets one inside the bag, everybody can run all day.
2-0 the count. Hall to the stretch, and the 2-0 pitch is a breaker that's in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. He missed his spot, but he got it over the plate. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Turnbull came into the day hitting 174 with 9 runs driven in. He's got an RBI chance here with Moreno at second and Burks at first. Here's the pitch, swing, and a ball cued foul over to the Rocket on deck circle, third base side. And it squares the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lark, you want to score here, but as you mentioned, you're running up that starter's pitch count. Robinson looking to add on to a 1-0 lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Moreno at second, Burks at first. To the stretch, Hall. And the 2-2. Swinging a drive out into left center field. On his horse is the center fielder, McNary. He's there in the alley, and he makes the catch. And there's out number 2, and that's a fine play by McNary to get over to the alley.
He was shifted toward left field for the left-handed hitter, just kind of an opposite shift there, but that gave him the opportunity to run down that ball in left center field.
Now with 2 on and 2 out, we're back to the top of the order for Cash Clear, who has scored the only run of the game when he was hit by a pitch to start the bottom of the first. He takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Clear 0 for 3 in Game 2 of this series. 1 for 3 in Game 1 with a pair of runs scored. 0-1 the count. And the 0-1 pitch gets away. It hit him. They're going to call that a dead ball strike.
I think he gave him first base.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
Yeah, that's right.
And it's 0-2. The home plate umpire is, there's no way that that's correct. Home plate umpire is trying to explain to Chris Clements what happened. And again, that's the reputation, right? Don't you agree?
Apparently so.
I mean, well, nevertheless, here we go at 0-2. Hall's ready. The 0-2 pitch swung on and a ground ball, third base side. Third baseman Couch going to grab it on one hop. He's going to go to the bag himself at third base. He'll retire Moreno on a fielder's choice, and the inning is over. For the Rockets in the second, no runs, no hits. There were 2 errors and 2 men left on base. This is Robinson Rockets baseball. We're back with more in a moment.
Charlotte and I just finished our monthly advertising meeting. You know what we figured out? Last month's commercial was a huge success. Sold tons of Odysseys and Ridgelines. So let's just sell the rest of them for the same money. That's right. New Odysseys, $3,800 off. New Ridgelines, $3,900 off. Discounts on every Honda in stock and all the money for your trade. But hurry while selection at the best. It's right here at Greg May Honda.
Robinson Drive Animal Hospital is proud to serve Robinson, Texas and surrounding areas. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinary medicine along with friendly, compassionate service. We believe in treating every patient as if they were our own pet. We are a group of highly trained, experienced animal lovers who are devoted to giving our patients the best care possible. If you have any questions about how we can care for your pet, please don't hesitate to call us at 254-662-2380. Robinson Drive Animal Hospital.
As we move to the third inning, it'll be 8-9-1. This is Dane McNeary to lead it off. McNeary 1 for 2 in the first game today. Climbs in from the left side. The first pitch is off speed and in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Nice pitch by Eddie Villarreal. Villarreal, the right-hander, ready to work, and here comes the 0-1, and it is swung on a miss. It's 0-2. Boy, he pulled the string there.
I mean, I tell you, had him swinging on Monday. Ball got there on Tuesday.
No balls and 2 strikes, rather. And the pitch swung on and foul back. Oh, 0-2 to Dane McNeary, the center fielder. Leading off the top of the third. The pitch is a called strike 3. Down looking goes McNeary. There's the first strikeout of the ball game for Villarreal. Got him on a hook. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Gentry McGinnis. McGinnis had a hit in 3 trips his first time up. Scored a pair of runs in the first ball game today. Was 0 for 3 in game 1 last night. Swings at the first pitch he sees, fouled it off right side. There's strike 1. Robinson leading 1-0. They got an RBI base hit from Caden Cole that scored cash clear back in the first inning. That's the only run of the ball game. 0-1 the count. The 0-1 breaking ball's a strike. That's a tremendous pitch, and it's 0-2. Now he's kind of in a rhythm that we saw Saturday night, it feels like.
Absolutely.
0-2 the count. Villarreal kicks and comes home. The 0-2 is swung on and driven down the left field line on his horse is the left fielder, and he dives, and Turnbow can't get it. It's off his glove and all the way to the wall. McGinnis is around first, digs for 2, and he's in there with a double.
Apparently the ball got under the fence because the umpires are indicating that he's going to have to stop at second base.
So it is a ground rule double. And again, that corner for us is blocked off. We can't see it. So a 1-out double for McGinnis. He's out at second in scoring position, and it turns the lineup over for the pitcher, Jaden Hall. Hall flied out to Vasquez, the second baseman. His first time up, he's 0 for 1. Villarreal working from the first base side of the pitching rubber. Vasquez, the second baseman, holding the runner close. Here's the pitch. It's inside for a ball. It's 1-0. How about Jaden Hall diving out of the way of a pitch that was close to being called a strike?
Villarreal kind of smiled after that one. I got you with that one.
1 ball and no strikes. Time called by Jaden Hall. He steps out. Robinson in their white tops and bottoms with royal blue block letters arched across the front of the jersey. Robinson with a royal blue number on the lower left of the jersey and on the back of the jersey. 1-0 the count. Look back to second. The 1-0 pitch is swung on, and it's belted to the shortstop. Helper, he's going to go to third. They got him at third base. The runner broke for third, and he's not supposed to. The ball was hit in front of him. Helper with a sliding catch on one hop. Fires to third, and McGinnis is out 6-5. Hall safe at first in the fielder's choice, and there's 2 outs, but the base runner now all the way over at first instead of at third.
Well, the only cardinal rule he didn't break was that's the second out at third base, not the first or third, but still, any ball hit in front of you, you're at second base, you have to hold.
And he didn't. Now Hall's at first, and here's Couch.
Well, we're going to get a courtesy runner for Hall at first base. Jacob Brusley.
Yeah, Brusley will run for Hall. Jacob Brusley. Here's the pitch to Couch, and it swung on and fouled back. There's strike one. So McGinnis retired 6-5 for the second out. Great play by Helper. And a nice job by Clear to apply the tag. 0-1 the count now to Couch, with a Brusley running at first, being held on by Caden Cole. There's a throw over. A tag's applied, but back in under the tag is the courtesy runner, Jacob Brusley. We are in the top of the third with Robinson leading 1-0. Winner of the ball game plays for a state title next Thursday at noon at Dell Diamond in Round Rock. Villarreal ready. The pitch swung on, foul back, and it's strike 2. Robinson Baseball today brought to you in part by Robinson Athletic Booster Club, by the Emery Boys, Pioneer Steel and Pipe, and by our good friends at Triple S Sports. Rocket Baseball also brought to you by Heatwave. Gary Hoffman and the team at Toe King and Robinson Animal Hospital. 0-2 the count with 2 outs. Billery out of the belt, and the pitch is swung on and foul back. And, of course, many thanks to Lewis Insurance and to Meadowbrook Baptist Church. Sunday mornings, 9:45 and 11 o'clock. You'll find a really nice guy opening the door for you. 0-2 the count. Cannon Couch in a hole, 0-2 with 2 outs and a runner at first base. That's Jacob Brusley. Billery out of the stretch. He checks the pitch. It's high for a ball. Arms thought about a snap throw to first, but elected not to. One and 2 the count. Modest lead away from first for a Brusley. Billery out of the belt. And the pitch. There's a breaking ball that's just a bit low. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. That's tough to take with 2 strikes.
Absolutely. Couch just 1 for 8 so far against the Rockets in the series.
Time called by Couch as he steps out. Yeah, he had a hit and 4 trips earlier today. Was 0 for 3 in game 1 of the series, and 0 for 1 so far tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Robinson leading 1-0, top of the third. Billy Real's ready to pitch. Slider called, strike 3, down looking goes Couch. And the inning is over. Despite a 1-out double, Wimberley comes up empty. No runs a hit. 1 man left. We're going to the bottom of the third. It's 1-0 Robinson. This is Rockets Baseball, presented by K4 Construction and brought to you by Greg May Honda.
Charlotte and I just got through with our monthly advertising meeting. She thinks it's break time. But here's what we figured out. Last month's commercial was so successful, we're just going to keep on. That's right. New Odyssey's $3,800 off. New Ridgeline's $3,900 off. Your trade, we're going to give all the money this month. But hurry, with all these deals and discounts, they're not going to last long. It's right here at Greg May Honda. Is that good? It must be.
Accidents happen, storms happen, the unexpected happens. That's why having the right insurance matters. That's why having the right coverage matters. At Lewis Insurance, you get protection you can count on, from auto to farm and ranch, to oil and gas, to construction sites and companies. Your business and life depends on it. Built for Texas, backed by experience. Call today for a free quote, 254753-2505. Lewis Insurance, real coverage, real people.
Along with Lark Smith, I'm Tom Barfield. We welcome you back to Georgetown, where the Rockets lead it 1-0 here at Georgetown High School. Bryce Vasquez, Caden Cole, Casey Helper, 2, 3, and 4 to face Jaden Hall in what has become a pitcher's duel. Robinson a run on a hit. Wimberley no runs on 2 hits. First pitch to Vasquez is swung on and fouled back. There's strike 1. He does not mind taking a hack.
And normally when he does, he puts it in play.
Vasquez went to the plate twice earlier today, a single and a walk. Here's the 0-1. It's wide for a ball, and that evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. McNary, the center fielder, playing very shallow. Regular depth on the corners. Corner outfielders. Here's the 1-1. He shows bunt, bunts through it for a strike. He was bunting for a base hit all the way there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
He's now 15 for 31 in the postseason, just under 500.
That plays, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
1-2 the count to Bryce Vasquez. The 1-2 on the ground right side. Charging is the second baseman, McGinnis. He'll pick, he'll throw to first in time. Whoa, that was close. And Vasquez retired 4-3 to start the third.
Eyelash.
Indeed. 1 out for the first baseman, Caden Cole. Cole singled and drove in a run his first time up. For Caden Cole, he's got 34 RBIs now in the year, which leads their ball club. First pitch to Cole is a slider at the letters for a strike, and it's 0-1. Second baseman McGinnis shaded over towards the second base bag. The 0-1 slider is a strike, and it's 0-2. McGinnis playing on the rim of the outfield. Called a slider at the letters a strike. Called a slider just below the knees, I think, for a strike. So it's a big zone all of a sudden. 0-2 to Caden Cole. The 0-2 pitch is a slider, and it's swung on and lifted out into the air to left field, where Sage Hall will make the catch, and there's 2 down. Put him in a jam at 0-2, Lark, and he just had to find one he could get in play.
Did what he could to protect, but just got it a little too elevated.
Nothing into the 2 outs rather for Kaysen Helper, who struck out his first time up. Kaysen also struck out twice in game 2 of this series. Swings and hits a foul ball over towards third base. Snatched by the third base coach, Chris Clemens. What a play. Sign him up. You know, he may have a little potential to play some big league baseball.
I think he's done his time.
Has he? 0-1 the count. The 0-1 pitch. It's at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-2. Again, it's a big zone.
Helper 2 for 6 in the series so far, and both of those hits are doubles.
Nothing into the count to Kaysen, and the 0-2 is a slider called strike 3, and he knew it. Helper called out on strikes, and Robinson goes quietly in the third. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We're moving to the fourth. It's 1-0 Robinson. This is Robinson Rockets baseball, presented by K4 Construction.
So Juice waits for no one, not even the TV camera. So we continue on talking about used cars. We've got so many cars, trucks, SUVs, vans, you name it, we got it. If we don't, we'll get it, you know, especially if you bought from us. And I'm telling you, this month's deals are gonna be hot. But hurry, they're gonna go fast. It's right here at Greg May Honda. Is that really good?
Hey, my name is Kerry, and I'm the pastor here at Meadowbrook Baptist Church in Robinson. Hey, what an incredible playoff run our Robinson Rocket baseball team is having, and we definitely support you guys. And so good luck. The great Bambino Babe Ruth himself said, it's hard to beat a person who never gives up. Well, I know that's the heart of you guys. And so we know that Rockets never quit. So keep it up, guys. We're here with you and support you.
And you're back with us in Georgetown as we head to the fourth inning. Robinson leading 1-0. That one run came way back in the first on a Caden Cole RBI single that scored Cash clear. It has been a pitcher's duel.
Pitch count through the first 3 innings. Jaden Hall has thrown 52 pitches. Eddie Villarreal has thrown only 42.
And that plays for the Rockets. Sage Hall's going to lead it off. He flied out to right field his first time up. And the first pitch to Hall is a slider that's high, ball 1. Now that was a strike in the bottom of the inning. Oh, 1 ball and no strikes to Sage Hall. Alex Abruzli is on deck. Here's the 1-0 from Villarreal, and it's swung on and grounded wide of third. Foul. That's between the third base coach, Jacob Lockey, the head coach, and the bag. So that squares the count at 1-1. Abruzli and then Maverick Jacobs. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 swung on a miss. He got a hanging slider and he couldn't get to it. That's one you don't want to leave up there too often.
No, you don't, but it does look like a beach ball that you can just knock over the wall.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Hall, the left fielder. Villarreal kicks and comes home, and the 1-2 is poked down the right field line. Long run for Caden Burks, and Burks, right before he reaches the foul line, will reach up and make the catch, and there's one down. Good start to the fourth for the Rockets. This outfield, Lark, they all 3 get great reads on the baseball. 1 out. Here's Abruzli, the DH. He singled to center his first time up. He was the starting pitcher earlier today and was good. First pitch to Abruzli's a slider on the outside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. I'm telling you right now, he's got 3 pitches, fastball, slider, and a curveball that he's throwing for strikes in any count. Villarreal is dealing right now. 0-1, the 0-1 pitch. That's a foul ball off the knob of the bat, and it's 0-2. That fastball rolled in on the hands and got the knob of the bat. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, 0-2 the count. Abruzli back in from the right side. Villarreal looking into arms for the sign of the 0-2 offering. It's a fastball that's high and away for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One and 2 the count. And the 1-2 from Villarreal. Just a bit low, and that squares the count at 2-2. Brock and Panther Creek playing a 2 out of 3, and that winner will play the winner of this 2 out of 3. The 2-2 on the ground, sharply hit to Cash Clear. He's up with it, throws to first in time. There's 2 down. You want to call it the hot corner? That's why it's the hot corner. Boy, that ball was all over Cash Clear in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he basically smothered it around his belly button and then found the handle on it to get it across the diamond.
2 down, and here's the right fielder, Maverick Jacobs. Jacobs flied out to the second baseman, Vasquez, his first time up. First pitch to Jacobs. A slider that stays inside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Santana Ray, the shortstop, is on deck. Rockets want to leave Ray in that on-deck circle. 1-0 the count. The 1-0 pitch is high, ball 2. A run on 1 hit for the Robinson Rockets. No runs, 2 hits, 2 errors for Wimberley. Winner take all. They're on to state with the win today, whoever claims this game. The 2-0 pitch. It's low, ball 3. And when I say on to state, I mean on to the state championship game. This is the state semifinals. Thursday at noon at Dale Diamond in Round Rock. 3-0. And the 3-0 is a strike. It's 3-1. Robinson trying to punch their ticket to that title game. 7th state appearance for the Rockets, their first since 2017. 3-1 on the ground, back up the middle. The shortstop has got it, throws to first. The throw is up the line, but it's grabbed by the first baseman, Cole, and he applies the tag, and that's the out on Jacobs. Kason Helpert's throw was up the line a bit, but the tag applied by Cole, and it's a 1-2-3-4. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Bottom of the 4th we go. It is Robinson 1 and Wimberley nothing. This is Rockets baseball. We're back with more in a moment.
Stuck on the side of the road is stressful no matter what time it is. Tow King is here to help. A locally owned and operated family-run business, Tow King offers 24-hour emergency roadside assistance with trained operators and high-caliber equipment for damage-free towing. Tow King of Waco is a company you can count on. Call Tow King the next time you need help. Check them out on Facebook, and remember, slow down or move over. Looking for the best gear for your next game? Head to Triple S Sports at 200 Deb Avenue in Waco. From equipment and team uniforms to caps, belts, balls, gloves, and cleats, Triple S Sports has everything athletes need to perform at their best. Shop top brands like Rawlings, Mizuno, Evo Shield, New Balance, Under Armour, Wilson, Easton, and Adidas. Whether you're gearing up for baseball or softball, Triple S Sports has you covered. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30. That's Triple S Sports, your hometown sports headquarters in Waco.
Landon Arms, Evan Moreno, and Caden Burks. 5, 6, and 7 in Chris Clemens' lineup here in the bottom of the 4th inning. A run on a hit, no errors, 3 men left for Robinson. They want to kickstart their offense. Here's Landon Arms. Arms was called out on strikes his first time up. He's 0 for 1. First pitch to Arms, swing and a foul back. There's strike 1. Landon came into the doubleheader hitting .326, 8 doubles, a triple, and 22 driven in. Arms was 1 for 4 last night in the 5-1 win. Drove in a run. 1 for 2 earlier today. Here's the 0-1. There's a slider away from Jaden Hall, and that evens the count to Landon Arms at a ball and a strike. Terrific crowd here in Georgetown. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Right side, first baseman Meeks into foul territory. Now drifting into fair territory, and he makes the catch just beyond the bag.
Tom, I think after about 5 hours of sitting in these bleachers, we need a trip to Waco Body Men.
I'm telling you. Get Todd Behringer and Thomas Wenzel, those guys, help us out. 1 out. Here's Evan Moreno. Moreno reached on an error in the 2nd inning. Moved to second on another error. First pitch to Evan, up and in for a ball. He's like a ball magnet. Everything is up and in to Evan Moreno, and he's bending out of the way up there.
Well, he approaches all those like it's a limbo stick.
I mean, he has got toes on the chalk deep in the box on the right side. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a foul back. He got an elevated fastball and just didn't get to it. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. One, breaky ball, and it's a strike, and it's 1-2. And Evan Moreno looks back at the umpire as if to say, "You've got to be kidding me." One ball, 2 strikes to Moreno. He's got to protect the 1-2 pitch inside for a ball, and it's 2-2.
Well, that wasn't much different from the previous pitch. Just had a little bit more velocity on it.
The umpire giveth, the umpire taketh away. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. The 2-2 to Moreno is a check swing foul ball. And it remains 2-2. Moreno, then Caden Burks, then Braden Terry. Robinson on top, 1-0. They scored a run in the bottom of the 1st, and they've made it hold up so far. Time is called by Moreno, and he steps out. He felt like Jaden Hall was slow playing him a little bit. 2 2 balls and 2 strikes. Moreno back in with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the 2-2. A breaking ball, and it's pounded into the ground. This is a foul ball. Again, it's a field turf surface, just like you would see on a football field nowadays with a natural grass outfield. And it's hot and it's spongy. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 to Moreno, and he swings and fouls it back. But he is battling, I'll say that for Evan Moreno. He's got a good fight going right here.
And once he got the 2 strikes, he just started swinging at pitches and seeing, until he can get one he can handle.
The winner of this game moves on to play for a state title next Thursday at noon at Dale Diamond. 2-2 on the ground. The first baseman, Meeks, has got it underhands with the pitcher covering, and they got it. And I'm telling you, that's a fine play by Carter Meeks, because that was a baseball that was headed to right field.
Nice backhand pickup by Meeks. And then the PFPs come into play there. The pitcher able to beat the batter runner to the bag. And that's not easy to do when it's Evan Moreno.
Nope. 2 down. Here's Caden Burks. Burks is 0 for 1. He reached on a fielder's choice back in the 2nd. Left-handed stick to face the right-hander Jaden Hall. Burks 0 for 1 with a walk in the first game. Swings and hits a high fly ball out to right field. Back on it goes Jacobs. He's there, and he'll put it away. And Robinson goes 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 4th inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We're moving to the 5th. It's Robinson 1, and it is Wimberley nothing. This is Robinson Rockets baseball presented by K4 Construction.
The Robinson Rocket Athletic Booster Club is a non-profit organization comprised solely of volunteers. Through the donations of both time and finances, we're able to support the athletic programs by purchasing equipment, supplies, and providing scholarships. Membership dues are only $35 per family for the year. The board is excited to be working on your behalf to bring more success to Robinson Athletics. Working together, we can make this a fun and memorable experience for our players.
Things that set Pioneer apart, I think honesty and integrity go straight to the top. Even if we lose a deal, if it's done honest and quality, it's okay. In today's world, unfortunately, there are a lot of businesses don't play by those same rules. And it's unfortunate. Pioneer will continue to develop and build upon what came in 1943 all the way to the top, and that's going to be honesty and integrity.
Lions score through 4 innings for the visitors from Wimberley. No runs, 2 hits. They committed 2 errors. They've left 2 on base. For Robinson, 1 run, 1 hit. They committed no errors. They've left 3 on base. Pitch count for Jaden Hall, 64 pitches. For Eddie Villarreal, 56 pitches.
And here's Santana Ray to lead it off, and he takes a pitch down low for a ball. The shortstop is 0 for 1. He flied out to right field his first time up. Villarreal ready to go to work. Down to the count of the ball and no strikes. The 1-0 is swung on and hit out in the gap in right center field. Burks on his horse, and he's going to get there, and he'll run it down. And there's 1 out. Again, this outfield with great reads, and there's speed in this outfield. Chris Clemens told us this morning on our show that his club has always been built on pitching and defense, and, boy, we're getting a prime example of it tonight. We're in the 5th inning, and it's 1-0 Robinson.
Out of 13 outs, that's the 8th fly ball out.
Here's Jake Dewell, the catcher. He takes a pitch upstairs for a ball. It's 0-1. Dewell flied out to Burks, the right fielder. His first time up. He's 0 for 1 today. One of these teams will punch their ticket to the state title game next Thursday. Here's the 1-0. That's a fastball low, and that pushes the count to 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Here's the 2-0. There's a strike at the letters, and it's 2-1. Robinson has Colton Turnbull in left, Evan Moreno in center, and Caden Burks in right. Cash clears at third. The shortstop is Helpert. The second baseman, Vasquez. The first baseman is Cole. This pitch is swung on, and it is belted deep to left center field. Going back is the left fielder. And Turnbow can't get to it. It's off the wall. Turnbow's down. Into second goes Dewell. And it's a double for the catcher, Jake Dewell, and he hammered that one to deep left center field.
That is the deepest ball we've seen hit in this series. And give it to Colton Turnbow, chasing that down. Well, a step away from the wall. He got a glove on it, but the next step is when he smashed into the wall and the ball fell down. Great job by Evan Moreno to be over there to back up the play as well and get the ball and get it back in and hold him to just two bases.
And I'm telling you, he went hard into the wall, did Turnbow, and I thought for a moment, Lark, he was going to actually catch that baseball.
He certainly gave it a great effort.
It's a one-out double for Dewell, the catcher. Now they're probably going to courtesy run for him. Let's see if we can.
Yeah. Who is it, 23? We've seen him
That's
before.
23 or 13, one or the other.
That's Quay Salinas.
So Salinas will run for Dewell. They're still working on Turnbow out there. I think he's going to be fine. I think he's going to stay in the game. How about that for young Colton Turnbow, sophomore? And I'm telling you, you could hear it all the way up here. He hit that wall hard. Now the trainer and Chris Clemens in a sprint to the dugout. Who's going to win? Trainer wins by a nose. That's fun. Now the third base coach, the head coach for Wimberley, over to visit with Chris about his left fielder. Nice sportsmanship there.
Sure he wasn't offering oxygen?
May have been. 1 on, 1 out. We're back to play. Here's McNary. McNary struck out looking his first time up. Salinas, the runner at second, represents the tying run. It's 1-0 Robinson with 1 out. Here's the pitch. It's a slider. It's a strike. And McNary's down to the count, 0-1. 0-1 the count. A run on 1 hit for Robinson. No runs on 3 hits for Wimberley. 0-1 the count. And the 0-1 from Villarreal. Cut on a miss. It's 0-2. Boy, I'm telling you, the bottom dropped out of that pitch.
Yeah, and he also pulled the string on him. Just did not let that ball get there when he was ready to swing.
Now McNary is in a hole at 0-2. He struck out looking his first time up. He was 1 for 2 earlier today with a pair of runs scored. 8-hole hitter from the left side against the right-hander Villarreal. A look back to second and the 0-2. And a fly ball out into right center field. Looks like the right fielder Burks is going to be there, or is it going to be Moreno? It will be Moreno. He'll make the catch. And there's 2 down. No advancement from Salinas. And now the 9-hole hitter McGinnis coming to the plate. McGinnis doubled his first time up. He smoked one out into left field. But he was eventually wiped off the bases when he went hard on a ground ball. On a ball hit to Helper, and Helper threw to third and threw him out. A runner at second, 2 outs for McGinnis, the second baseman. Now time is called, and Gentry McGinnis steps out. Lights are on, but not really taking effect here in Georgetown as of yet. We are in the 5th inning. Robinson leading 1-0. Top of the 5th, 2 out, a runner out at second. To the stretch. Villarreal, now he'll spin and fake a throw to second base. Robinson scored their run on a Caden Cole RBI single back in the 1st inning. That's it. That's the only run of the ball game. Villarreal to the stretch, the pitch. It's inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. You want to go get even though he's got a double, you want to go get this guy, Lark. He's your 9-hole hitter for a reason. Gentry McGinnis started the day hitting .254. 1 ball, no strikes. A long look in for Villarreal. Eddie's ready. A look back to second for Villarreal. A second check of the runner and the 1-0 pitch. It's low ball 2. Jaden Hall is on deck. Landon Arms turns and asks the umpire, where was that pitch? 2 balls, no strikes. There are 2 outs. We're in the top of the 5th. Robinson clinging to a 1-0 lead. The 2-0. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. Threw a fastball on the outer half. Two balls, 1 strike. Villarreal checks again. Spins, will throw to second. Nothing going on there. Vasquez cuts to the bag, takes the throw, and applies a tag on Salinas. But Salinas is back in plenty of time. 2-1 the count. There are 2 outs. Villarreal leans in, gets the side. The right-hander's set. He checks the 2-1. Breaky ball swung on, foul back. Off of the mask of Landon Arms. And it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner out at second, representing the tying run in a 1-0 ball game. Eddie Villarreal wanting Landon Arms to roll through the signs, and again the batter calls for time, and McGinnis steps out. Little cat and mouse game going on here. McGinnis back in. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Villarreal ready. He checks the 2-2. Outside, ball 3. That fills up the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes to the 9-hole hitter, the second baseman, Gentry McGinnis. Three balls, 2 strikes. A check, the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a drive out to center field. Racing back is Moreno. He's got room. He'll make the catch, and that's the inning. Wow-wee. No runs, a hit, a man is left. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. 1-0 Robinson. This is Rockets baseball. Presented by K4 Construction and brought to you by Greg May Honda.
K4 Construction is a trusted general contractor and construction management firm locally owned and operated in the Waco area, serving all types of commercial clients, industrial, municipal, educational, religious, retail, clinical, and more. K4 Construction provides cost-effective, high-quality construction solutions tailored to each project's needs. Whether it's ground-up commercial development, facility expansion, or interior renovation, K4 Construction brings integrity to each project. K4 Construction, a team you can count on.
Family owned and operated, Heatwave Glass and Window Tinting can help protect you and your vehicle, specializing in auto glass and window tints, films, rock and chip repair, even replacing glass. And when you're looking for ways to improve your home, window tinting should be at the top of your list, making your home more efficient and attractive. Heatwave provides a wide range of commercial window tinting. Call Heatwave Glass and Window Tinting today, serving Waco and surrounding areas. WindowTintingWaco.com.
Tom Barfield, Lark Smith, our producer, Cameron Butler, we welcome you back to Georgetown, Texas, where the Rockets lead it 1-0. And for Robinson, it's 8-9-1. And Lark, you and I were talking during the break, a lot of goose eggs on that scoreboard right now.
Well, so far, a great job by Robinson pitcher Eddie Villarreal, giving up 3 hits, 2 of those doubles, but able to work around those base hits.
I mean, he's been, I felt like he was the MVP last weekend, and I'm not so sure that he's not working on it again this weekend. Here's Braden Terry. He struck out his first time up. He's 0 for 1.
Rocket fans want some runs this inning.
I think they do too. First pitch to Terry's in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Braden started the day hitting 171. Rockets need base runners. They don't care how they get them. 0-1, swing and a miss, it's 0-2. Jaden Hall just reached back with the old country fastball. He's ahead now at 0-2. Terry, Turnbow, and clear in the bottom of the fifth inning. Here's the 0-2. It's low for a ball, and it's 1-2. There is some activity, Lark, down in that bullpen for Wimberley. The 1-2 pitch. There's a slider called strike three. That's a good pitch. Locked him up. There's one down. I have him as 4 strikeouts against no walks.
I think that's strikeout number 5.
Is it 5? You are correct. 1 out. And here's Colton Turnbow. Turnbow flied out to left field his first time out. First pitch to Turnbow is down low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Colton grounded out in the 3rd inning and walked to the 5th inning of the first game today. This pitch is cut on a miss. It's 1-1.
That stretching action you saw in the Wimberley bullpen is number 24, Nathan Baker.
He's getting loose. Starting to heat up. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 on the ground, hit sharply to the first baseman. Meeks will go to the bag himself, and there's 2 down. Two outs. Here's Cash Clear. Clear is 0 for 1 today. He was hit by a pitch, moved to second on a wild pitch, moved to third on a sacrifice, and then scored on the RBI base hit by Caden Cole. And that's the only run of the ball game. It's 1-0 Robinson. They made that hold up since the first inning. He shows bunt and takes one low for a ball. Cash in the first game of this doubleheader was 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts, 1 swinging, 1 looking. Last night in game 1 of the series, he was 1 for 3 with a pair of runs scored out of that leadoff spot. The 1-0 is cut on and miss. It's 1-1. Look, fastball got a changeup and was way out in front. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, and nobody on. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball on the left side of the infield. Backhanded by the shortstop, Ray. He's up with it. He throws to first, and he got it. That's a nice play by the shortstop, Santana Ray, going into the 6 hole and throwing out Cash Clear to end the 5th. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockets. We're on to the 6th. 1-0 Robinson. This is Rockets Baseball, presented by K4 Construction and brought to you by Greg May Honda.
Jaden Hall is throwing a 1.
Charlotte and I just finished our monthly advertising meeting. You know what we figured out? Last month's commercial was a huge success. Sold tons of Odysseys and Ridge Lines. So let's just sell the rest of them for the same money. That's right. New Odysseys, $3,800 off. New Ridge Lines, $3,900 off. Discounts on every Honda in stock and all the money for your trade. But hurry while selection at the best. It's right here at Greg May Honda.
Robinson Drive Animal Hospital is proud to serve Robinson, Texas and surrounding areas. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinary medicine along with friendly, compassionate service. We believe in treating every patient as if they were our own pet. We are a group of highly trained, experienced animal lovers who are devoted to giving our patients the best care possible. If you have any questions about how we can care for your pet, please don't hesitate to call us at 254-662-2380. Robinson Drive Animal Hospital.
Alongside Lark Smith, we welcome you back to Georgetown High School, where the Rockets lead it 1-0. And as you mentioned, Lark, Robinson clinging to that 1-0 lead on a 1-hitter thrown by Jaden Hall so far today. We're in the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. Swung on and a fly ball out to center field. 1 pitch, and there is Moreno to put it away. 1 pitch and 1 out. Good start. Both of these guys doing the job for their clubs. Here's Cannon Couch. Couch called out on strikes his last time up, flied out his first time up. He's 0 for 2. Villarreal kicks and comes home with the first pitch. The third baseman Couch is a slider that's a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, one strike. Here's the 0-1. It's a fastball that's high, and that evens the count at 1-1. Sage Hall is on deck. We are playing in the top of the sixth inning. Robinson leading 1-0. Here's the 1-1. There's a slider, and it's just off the plate for a ball, and it's 2-1. Thanks to Robinson Athletic Booster Club, Pioneer Steel and Pipe, Triple S Sports, Heatwave, Toe King, Robinson Animal Hospital, Lewis Insurance, and Meadowbrook Baptist Church for bringing you Rockets baseball. 2-1 is downstairs for a ball. It's 3-1, and Villarreal none too happy. Stared in at the home plate umpire. Now takes a walk back behind the mound and climbs back on the hill. He's behind Cannon Couch at 3 balls and 1 strike. And the 3-1 pitch is a fastball at the letters for strike 2, and Couch throws the bat away. And you mentioned this earlier in the game, that does not endear you to the home plate umpire one iota. I think the first thing I would do if I were Couch was seek forgiveness. 3-2 rather, the count to Couch. They're chanting Eddie in the stands. 3-2. Villarreal's payoff pitch. Called strike 3. Down looking goes Couch. And there's 2 down.
What did we say about throwing that bat away?
Yep.
That was a borderline pitch, and it's going to go the pitcher's way after he throws the bat away like that. That's 3rd strikeout for Villarreal.
Yes, indeed. Wimberley down to 4 outs, partner. Here's Sage Hall, the left fielder. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of fly ball outs to right field. He takes a slider high for ball 1. So get ready, Caden Burks. Hall flied out in the end of 1st, and he flied out to start the 4th, both to right field, and Caden Burks. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a foul back. It's 1-1. I'm telling you, both of these guys that have pitched for their respective clubs have been brilliant tonight. Brilliant.
Total of 4 hits given up between the 2 pitchers.
4 hits between these 2 pitchers, indeed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Breaker. It's a strike. It's 1-2.
That one had Hall jumping out of the way.
Yeah, it did.
Got happy feet in the batter's box.
Now do you work in or do you work away?
Low and away is what I do.
And I agree. 1-2 the count. Villarreal's ready. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a ground ball out to the second baseman, Vasquez. He'll gobble it up. He'll throw him out, and that's the inning. 1, 2, 3. Go the Wimberley Texans in the top of the 6th. We're on to the home half of inning number 6. It's Robinson 1 and Wimberley nothing. This is Rockets baseball. We're back with more in a moment.
Charlotte and I just got through with our monthly advertising meeting. She thinks it's break time. But here's what we figured out. Last month's commercial was so successful, we're just going to keep on. That's right. New Odyssey's $3,800 off. New Ridgeline's $3,900 off. Your trade, we're going to give all the money this month. But hurry, with all these deals and discounts, they're not going to last long. It's right here at Greg Mahon. Is that good? It must be.
Accidents happen, storms happen, the unexpected happens. That's why having the right insurance matters. That's why having the right coverage matters. At Lewis Insurance, you get protection you can count on, from auto to farm and ranch, to oil and gas, to construction sites and companies. Your business and life depends on it. Built for Texas, backed by experience. Call today for a free quote, 2547532505. Lewis Insurance, real coverage, real people.
Well, with Lark Smith, Tom Barfield, we welcome you back to Georgetown High School, where the Rockets lead it 1-0. Lark, the line is just crazy, isn't it? 1 run, 1 hit, no errors for Robinson. No runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for Wimberley. Robinson has stranded 3 base runners.
No walks between the two pitchers and 1 hit batter, and that's the one that is the one run that is scored, the hit batter.
So on to the bottom of the 6th we go. This is Bryce Vasquez to lead it off. He's 0 for 1 with a sacrifice, and that sacrifice was huge. The first pitch to Vasquez is in there for a strike from Jaden Hall, and it's 0-1. Nothing in 1 to Vasquez. The 0-1 swung on and a flare down the left field line. Long run for the shortstop, but he's going to get there. My goodness gracious, Santana Ray runs that one down, moving into foul territory and takes the bat out of the hands of Bryce Vasquez. There's 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Here's Caden Cole. Cole, 1 for 2, an RBI single back in the 1st. That's the difference in the ball game right now. He drove home cash clear in the 1st. The pitch to Cole is a slider at the letters. It's high. Oh, I beg your pardon. It's high for a ball. I'll quit umpiring. 1 ball and no strikes to Caden Cole. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike, and it's 1-1.
Cole's base hit was a seeing eye single over the middle, over the bag at second. That's got the second baseman, McGinnis, shading over toward the second base bag.
Here's the 1-1. That's a breaking ball that stays inside, and it's 2-1. In game 1 of the doubleheader today, Caden Cole was 0 for 2 with a double play ball. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a foul back. It's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Looking ahead of the 7th inning for Wimberley. It'll be a Brusley, Jacobs, and Ray. Middle of the order. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You'd love to get him some insurance. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a filthy breaking ball. That's the 6th strikeout, I believe, for Jaden Hall. And there's 2 down. That'll bring up Kason Helpert. Helpert's looking for his first hit of the ball game. He's 0 for 2. He struck out looking. He struck out looking his last time up and struck out swinging his first time up. He takes 1 down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Kason started the day hitting .283, but he's 0 for 4 in the doubleheader with 4 strikeouts. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Boy, he took a healthy cut there. He was trying to make it 2-0. And he might as well do it again. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's the 1-1. He shows bunt, takes 1 high. It's 2-1. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Robinson leading 1-0. Two balls and 1 strike. Hall shakes off 1 now. He's ready. Here's the 2-1 to help him. It's low ball 3. Should Kason reach, then Landon Arms will get a chance. It's a hitter's count for Kason Helpert. He's going to be looking for 1 pitch in 1 spot. A 3-1 count. He's probably sitting on a fastball. Dead red. 3-1. Swing and a miss. He got the pitch he wanted. And it's 3-2. Catcher thought it was strike 3, and he tagged him out. Unfortunately, it was for Wimberley was only strike 2. 3-2 the count now to Helpert. Hall's ready to pay off pitch. That hit him. He's going to jog down to first base, hit by a pitch. And the Rockets still alive in the bottom of the 6th inning. That's going to bring up Landon Arms. If you're wondering about Helpert, he does have 7 stolen bases this year, so he just doesn't run a whole lot. Here's Arms, 0 for 2 today. 1 for 2 in the first game of the doubleheader today. First pitch to Arms, swing and a bounding ball, third base side. It's a fair ball, going to be grabbed by the third baseman Couch on to first in time, and the inning is over. Robinson, no runs, no hits. They leave a man Last chance for Wimberley. We're going to the 7th. It's Robinson 1, Wimberley nothing. This is Rockets Baseball, presented by K4 Construction and brought to you by Greg May Honda. We're back with more in a moment.
My name is Kerry, and I'm the pastor here at Meadowbrook Baptist Church in Robinson. Hey, what an incredible playoff run our Robinson Rocket baseball team is having, and we definitely support you guys. And so good luck. The great Bambino, Babe Ruth himself, said, "It's hard to beat a person who never gives up." Well, I know that's the heart of you guys, and so we know that Rockets never quit. So keep it up, guys. We're here with you and support you.
So Juice waits for no one, not even the TV camera. So we continue on talking about used cars. We've got so many cars, trucks, SUVs, vans, you name it, we got it. If we don't, we'll get it, especially if you bought from us. And I'm telling you, this month's deals are gonna be hot. But hurry, they're gonna go fast. It's right here at Greg May Honda. Is that really good?
Along with Lark Smith, I'm Tom Barfield. We welcome you back to Georgetown. Long day of baseball, and we're down to the final 3 outs of this ball game. Robinson leading 1-0. Alex.
82 pitches for Eddie Villarreal.
He's in great shape. Brusley, Maverick Jacobs, and Santana Ray here in the top of the 7th inning to face the right-hander Eddie Villarreal, who has scattered 3 hits over 6 innings with 3 strikeouts and no walks. I'd say that's pretty good.
That's real good.
So away we go. Brusley, 1 for 2 today. He does have one of those 3 hits. He singled back in the 2nd inning and was stranded at first base. Earlier today, Brusley had a hit in 2 trips. First pitch, swing and a drive out in the left center field. Coming on is Moreno. He lays out, and did he get it? He didn't. On the second goes the runner, and it's a double. Now the ball gets away from everybody. Now the runner gets up. He's on his way to third. They're going to put it in their pocket. It's a double and an error, and the tying runs at third base with nobody out.
Moreno gave it everything he had to try to get to that sinking liner out in the left center field. Made the dive, but it bounced and went off of his glove after it bounced. Didn't get that far away, but the runner did his best to get an extra base out of it, and the throw out from the outfield got away, and he ends up at third base.
And I'm not sure who the error is going to go on, Lark. Irregardless, the tide runs at 90 feet away for Maverick Jacobs. And the first pitch to Jacobs misses for a ball. It's 1-0. Robinson brings the infield in. They're going to try to cut the run off at the plate, obviously, leading 1-0. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Villarreal ready to work. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And it's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. I'm going to have to stand because everybody else is standing. I beg your pardon. Nothing I can do. 2 balls and no strikes to Maverick Jacobs. The 2-0's in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. Jacobs taking all the way. Two balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. A runner at third. That's the tying run. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a pop-up. And Caden Cole, the first baseman's going to put it away. There's one down. One out.
12th fly ball out for Eddie Villarreal.
Can the Rockets strand that runner at third? Here's Santana Ray. 0 for 2 with a couple of fly ball outs. Both coming to Caden Burks, the right fielder. Infield continues to play in. Boy, a strikeout would be huge. That's stating the obvious, isn't it? Villarreal from the windup. Here's the pitch. It's a strike and it's 0-1. Filthy curveball. Maybe a slider. Nevertheless, it had some wrinkle at the knees, and he's ahead of Santana Ray, 0-1. Robinson with the infield in. 0-1 the count. Villarreal ready. The 0-1. It's a breaking ball. It's popped up, and it's going to be grabbed by the pitcher. It's out number 2. Papa on a butt attempt, and he nearly fumbled that ball because he nearly fell.
They went with the safety squeeze, but the batter, Ray, pops it up. The pitcher came charging in because of the bunt, but had to reverse his field and almost lost his footing. But as he was getting his balance back, he was able to cradle the ball in for the second out.
Tying run 90 feet away. Wimberley down to their final out. 1-0 Robinson in the bottom of the 7th, and here's Jake Dewell, the catcher. Dewell, a single in 2 trips. Middle of the box, right side. Villarreal's ready, the pitch. There's a breaker, swung on a miss, there's strike 1. A very hesitant swing on the part of Jake Dewell. His third base coach, his head coach, Jeremy Lockey's telling him to calm down. Easy for him to say from the third base box. 0-1, Villarreal's 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Bruisley is at third base, representing the tying run. Now the infield obviously plays back with 2 outs. A ball and a strike. Villarreal's ready in the 1-1. It's low ball 2. McNary, the center fielder, is on deck. Robinson, 2 strikes away from going to the state championship game. Leading 1-0, bottom of the 7th. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on a miss, it's 2-2. The Rockets 1 strike away from a state title game next Thursday, high noon. Villarreal ready to work from the windup. Villarreal looking in, gets the sign, the 2-2. Swing and a miss! He struck him out, and the Rockets are going to the state championship game! The dog pile taking place in Georgetown, Texas, as the Robinson Rockets strand the tying run 90 feet away. Chris Clements and the Robinson Rockets are heading to the state championship. Punch your ticket, Robinson. You're playing for a state title, and you'll do it next Thursday. Lark Smith, what a baseball game. What a job by Eddie Villarreal. I said last week I thought he was an MVP. Today, he is an MVP.
Absolutely. Both pitchers, you got to give kudos to both of them. The losing pitcher, Jaden Hall, only allows Robinson 1 hit in the ball game, but Eddie Villarreal able to work around 4 hits. 3 of those were doubles, and also an error. Had a runner at third base, a tying run with nobody out in the 7th, and able to work around that and get his team to the championship game.
My goodness gracious. What a moment. What a moment in Robinson ISD history. What a moment for Robinson baseball. What a moment for this coaching staff. What a moment for these kids. What a moment for this community. What a moment. Robinson wins 1-0. Stay with us. Our postgame show is going to come up next. This is Robinson Rockets baseball, and we're back with more in a moment. Hey, Amber, somebody, see? I know it's going to take a minute, but see.
My name is Kerry, and I'm the pastor here at Meadowbrook Baptist Church in Robinson. Hey, what an incredible playoff run our Robinson Rocket baseball team is having, and we definitely support you guys. And so good luck. The great Bambino, Babe Ruth himself, said, "It's hard to beat a person who never gives up." Well, I know that's the heart of you guys. And so we know that Rockets never quit. So keep it up, guys. We're here with you and support you.
So Juice waits for no one, not even the TV camera. So we continue on talking about used cars. We've got so many. Cars, trucks, SUVs, vans, you name it, we got it. If we don't, we'll get it, you know, especially if you bought from us. And I'm telling you, this month's deals are gonna be hot. But hurry, they're gonna go fast. It's right here at Greg May Honda. Is that really good?
Tom Barfield and Lark Smith, we welcome you back to our postgame show. Robinson baseball tonight, presented by K4 Construction. Thanks to Keith Helper and his team. Thanks to Greg May Honda. I want to thank a lot of people. We're not done. We're gonna effort to get Chris Clemens up here and visit with Chris on our postgame show. These Robinson fans, man, they're rocking his house right now. K4 Construction, Greg May Honda. What a job. You got the line, partner?
I do. I have the line. For the visitors from Wimberley, they get no runs on 4 hits. They committed 2 errors. They leave 4 runners on base. For the Robinson Rockets, 1 run on 1 hit. Both of those came back in the first inning. They committed 1 error. They left 4 runners on base. Jaden Hall goes the distance for Wimberley and ends up being the loser. But an outstanding job as he walked nobody, struck out 6, and only gave up 1 hit. But Eddie Villarreal, what a job he did in the start for the Rockets. He started the 7th inning with 82 pitches, gave up a leadoff double and an error, put the runner at third. But like he had the entire game, he was able to get the final 3 outs and did an outstanding job as Robinson gets 1 run on 1 hit. They commit 1 error. They leave 4 on base. So that sends Wimberley's record, their final record for the year, is 26 wins, 10 losses, and 1 tie. The Robinson Rockets will continue on with a record of 29 wins and 10 losses.
Lark, this is a team that a couple of hours ago got pummeled 13-0. And look what they did a couple hours later.
Yeah.
I mean, we talk about momentum all the time, momentum. We have a friend, we worked for Steve Smith, he was the head baseball coach at Baylor for 100 years, and now he's the head coach at McGregor. He always said momentum occurred on the bump. It occurred on the mound. Whatever that mound happened, that's your momentum.
Right.
And look, you got beat 13-0, and then you go out there and you get the pitching performance of a lifetime from Eddie Villarreal. Again, we talked about him last week when he dealt against Hampshire Finette and how good he was against Hampshire Finette. But this was, I'm telling you, under the circumstances, this was remarkable. This was incredible. Again, you give up the double. There's a throwing error that allows the tying run to be 90 feet away with nobody out. And then he commences to punch the next 3 out and send his team to the state championship next Thursday at noon. And they're going to play, of course, obviously in Round Rock against at noon in Round Rock at Dale Diamond.
Yeah, and we don't know.
Am I right? It is Thursday, isn't it?
Yeah.
We'll double check. Some are saying Friday. We'll have to double check, but
Yeah.
I know this. It's at noon.
It'll be either Panther Creek or Brock, and I can't find where they played a second game today, so I'm going to guess the 3rd game of that series is going to be played tomorrow, tied 1 apiece. But you mentioned it during the talk show this morning when we were talking to Chris Clemens about how Eddie Villarreal pitches to contact, and that's exactly what he did here. He pitched to contact. He got 13 fly ball outs.
How many strikeouts?
3.
3.
3 strikeouts, 13 fly ball outs, and just did a superb job of just letting Wimberley get themselves out, letting his defense do the work, and held on to a 1-0 lead from the first inning on.
And I believe it is. It's Friday. It's Friday at noon. It came to me in a vision. It's Friday at noon in the state championship game, so make note of that. I've been saying Thursday for 3 hours, but it's Friday at noon, and obviously we'll have it for you right here on Rogue Sports, on the Rogue Media Network. But again, what a job by this Robinson team, and they win it. And again, we just got to talk about the people who sponsor this broadcast. We got to talk about K4 Construction and Greg May Honda. We got to thank the Robinson Athletic Booster Club. They do a terrific job. We got to thank our friends, the Emerys, Braden and John and all those guys over at Pioneer Steel and Pipe. Trippy at Triple S Sports. I asked Trippy about this the other day. He said, sign me up. I love Clem and I love this Robinson team. Let's go. So Triple S Sports, thank you. Heatwave, former Robinson grad. Thanks to Toe King and Gary Hoppin and his team. Thanks to the Robinson Animal Hospital for doing their part. Thanks to Stephen Lewis and his family. And Stephen came to me last week at church and he said, I want to sponsor the broadcast for Lewis Insurance and I want to sponsor the broadcast for Meadowbrook Baptist Church. I probably wasn't supposed to tell you that, but I am anyway. But thanks to Lewis Insurance for sponsoring the broadcast and also sponsoring the Meadowbrook Baptist Church portion of the broadcast. All these people stepping up to bring you the broadcast, and it has been a pleasure for us to do this for you. Now I believe the Rockets are posing for some pictures. And we're going to effort to get Chris Clements up here and visit with Clem on our postgame show if we can get him here. And he's obviously got a lot of media he's got to take care of, but so we'll try to get him up here and visit with him because it's a journey to the state championship. I mean, this is a lifetime of memories for these people, the coaches, the players, everybody involved. They're going to have a prayer right now down on the field, but we'll take a break. I tell you, that's what we'll do. We'll take a break. We'll come back, and we will visit. Hopefully, we'll visit with Chris Clemens. We'll do that when Robinson Rockets baseball continues in a moment.
The Robinson Rocket Athletic Booster Club is a non-profit organization comprised solely of volunteers. Through the donations of both time and finances, we're able to support the athletic programs by purchasing equipment, supplies, and providing scholarships. Membership dues are only $35 per family for the year. The board is excited to be working on your behalf to bring more success to Robinson Athletics. Working together, we can make this a fun and memorable experience for our players.
Things that set Pioneer apart, I think honesty and integrity go straight to the top. Even if we lose a deal, if it's done honest and quality, it's okay. In today's world, unfortunately, there are a lot of businesses don't play by those same rules. And it's unfortunate. Pioneer will continue to develop and build upon what came in 1943 all the way to the top, and that's going to be honesty and integrity.
K4 Construction is a trusted general contractor and construction management firm locally owned and operated in the Waco area, serving all types of commercial clients, industrial, municipal, educational, religious, retail, clinical, and more. K4 Construction provides cost-effective, high-quality construction solutions tailored to each project's needs. Whether it's ground-up commercial development, facility expansion, or interior renovation, K4 Construction brings integrity to each project. K4 Construction, a team you can count on.
And we're back here in Georgetown on our postgame show. Robinson is headed to the state championship game. They're going to play on Friday. And again, I apologize. I've been saying Thursday. I thought I looked at that this morning, but it's Friday at 12 noon. And it's going to be at Dale Diamond in Round Rock. And Lark, who are they going to play? Are they going to play Brock? Are they going to play Panther Creek? Who are they going to play, Lark?
We will find out tomorrow sometime after 6 o'clock because that's when they're going to start Game 3 of that series, tied at 1 game apiece.
Well, so that series at a game apiece, and so they'll have a winner-take-all. You know what it's going to allow? It's going to allow this staff to go watch if they so choose, and get an early scouting report on the opponent for next Friday at noon. But how about this club? It finished second in the district. We talked to Chris on the show earlier, and he talked about the trip to Arlington, where the team got to hear from and see Braxton Ashcraft, the former Robinson Rocket, pitch for the Pittsburgh Pirates, and he's been in contact with them.
Right.
And therefore, he said it just kind of elevated their team a little bit, their team experience, their bond, and wow, what a nice moment for the Robinson Rockets. And since then, man, they've been on a tear. And look, they've rolled through the playoffs with just 2 losses. That's pretty impressive in its own right.
Oh, absolutely. And the teams that they've played, I mean, Wimberley is no spring chicken. No, what do they call it, Chillicothe Barber College.
I don't know where you're going with that one. But
they went to the state title game last year and lost out to Spring Hill. So they were determined to get back there and see if they couldn't finish it off, especially with 6 seniors on this year's club that played on that team last year. So you got to believe that they were fighting hard to get back there. But again, I want to give kudos to their pitcher, a one-hitter. He hit one batter in the first inning, the leadoff batter in the first inning, and Robinson got that seeing eye single up the middle from Coe that was allowed him to come home with the only run of the game, and just a great pitching effort by both pitchers the rest of the way.
So Cash Clear, as you mentioned, was hit by a pitch to start the bottom of the first. In the top of the first, it was a 1-2-3 inning for Eddie Villarreal, as he got 3 fly ball outs. Imagine that. Then in the bottom of the first, Cash Clear is hit by a pitch. He moved. And by the way, rarely did they allow Cash Clear, who was hit by a pitch about 85 times in this series, to go to first base.
Yeah, that was one of the few times they let him go.
Right. So he is hit by a pitch. He moves to first base. He then moves to second on a wild pitch. Bryce Vasquez, the leading hitter on this club, sacrifices him over to third, and then Caden Cole delivers a single up the middle into center field that scored Cash Clear. It's 1-0 with 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. It's 1-0 with 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Did you ever think that would be the end of the scoring?
Oh, no, not after that first game where we saw Wimberley just annihilate Robinson 13-0 with that 9-run first inning.
Chris Clemens, the meeting with the media, the print media and the television media. Will hopefully, maybe we can get to Chris here in just a couple of minutes. The Robinson players are, I think, making their way out of the clubhouse. We can hear fans still cheering, but I think it's important if we can. I don't know that we're going to be able to, but I would certainly like to get Chris up here and just visit with him a little bit about this club. And look, you're always – Lark, we're trying. That's what I like about playoff scenario. We're trying to find the best team at the end of the year, not the best team at the beginning of the year or in the middle of the year. We're trying to find the best club at the end of the year, and right now, Robinson is one of 2 teams at the end of the year.
Yeah, in their division, and it's going to be a great thing to see these fans show up in Round Rock on Friday of this next week to cheer the Robinson Rockets on, because I think they had a lot to do with those zeros up there on the scoreboard.
There's no question. I mean, I guess about the 5th, maybe the 6th at the latest, this crowd just started chanting Eddie for Eddie Villarreal, the starting pitcher for Robinson. And you could hear it. I guarantee you he could hear it. And I guarantee you the Robinson ball club could hear it. I mean, it was, yeah, you want to talk about a 10th man? They were a 10th man, this Robinson crowd. And we talked about this community with Chris earlier today on the talk show. And again, I think, Eddie's an MVP. There's no question, but I think this crowd was too.
Oh, absolutely. They were in it all the way, even during that first game where the Rockets gave up 9 runs in that first inning. They were still very supportive of their ball club, trying to get that win in game 2 of this best of 3. But boy, they came out and they got that 1-run lead in the bottom half of the first inning, and the crowd just kept egging our Rockets on to make the plays, to hold on to that lead, and just a fantastic effort, not only the guys on the field but the folks in the stands.
So a 1-0 win. The Robinson Rockets win it over Wimberley, the Texans, as the Texans season ends in the semifinals. And you mentioned this is a Wimberley team that has made back-to-back trips to the state tournament. Last year they ended up in the championship game and lost in the championship game. This year they lose in game 3 of the state semifinals.
By 1 run.
By 1 run. And their pitcher throws a 1-hitter. It's still up on the board. It's a crazy line. 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error for Robinson. No runs, 4 hits, a couple of errors for the Wimberley Texans. And again, the Robinson Rockets now 29-10 on the year. We'll take a break. We're going to come back. I promise we're not going to hold you too much longer, but right now he continues to meet with the print media and the electronic media as the Robinson Rockets have punched their ticket to next Friday, 12 noon, the state championship game against an opponent to be determined tomorrow evening at 6 o'clock. It's either going to be Brock or it is going to be Panther Creek, and they'll decide that game tomorrow night. We'll take a final break here. We'll come back with more in just a moment. This is Robinson Rockets Baseball.
K4 Construction is a trusted general contractor and construction management firm locally owned and operated in the Waco area, serving all types of commercial clients, industrial, municipal, educational, religious, retail, clinical, and more. K4 Construction provides cost-effective, high-quality construction solutions tailored to each project's needs. Whether it's ground-up commercial development, facility expansion, or interior renovation, K4 Construction brings integrity to each project. K4 Construction, a team you can count on.
Family owned and operated, Heatwave Glass and Window Tinting can help protect you and your vehicle, specializing in auto glass and window tints, films, rock and chip repair, even replacing glass. And when you're looking for ways to improve your home, window tinting should be at the top of your list, making your home more efficient and attractive. Heatwave provides a wide range of commercial window tinting. Call Heatwave Glass and Window Tinting today, serving Waco and surrounding areas. WindowTintingWaco.com.
Charlotte and I just finished our monthly advertising meeting. You know what we figured out? Last month's commercial was a huge success. Sold tons of Odysseys and Ridgelines. So let's just sell the rest of them for the same money. That's right. New Odysseys, $3,800 off. New Ridgelines, $3,900 off. Discounts on every Honda in stock and all the money for your trade. But hurry while selection at the best. It's right here at Greg May Honda.
Robinson Drive Animal Hospital is proud to serve Robinson, Texas and surrounding areas. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinary medicine along with friendly, compassionate service. We believe in treating every patient as if they were our own pet. We are a group of highly trained, experienced animal lovers who are devoted to giving our patients the best care possible. If you have any questions about how we can care for your pet, please don't hesitate to call us at 254-662-2380. Robinson Drive Animal Hospital.
Accidents happen, storms happen, the unexpected happens. That's why having the right insurance matters. That's why having the right coverage matters. At Lewis Insurance, you get protection you can count on, from auto to farm and ranch, to oil and gas, to construction sites and companies. Your business and life depends on it. Built for Texas, backed by experience. Call today for a free quote, 2547532505. Lewis Insurance, real coverage, real people.
Hey, my name is Kerry, and I'm the pastor here at Meadowbrook Baptist Church in Robinson. Hey, what an incredible playoff run our Robinson Rocket baseball team is having, and we definitely support you guys. And so good luck. The great Bambino, Babe Ruth himself, said, "It's hard to beat a person who never gives up." Well, I know that's the heart of you guys, and so we know that Rockets never quit. So keep it up, guys. We're here with you and support you.
Being stuck on the side of the road is stressful no matter what time it is. Tow King is here to help. A locally owned and operated family-run business, Tow King offers 24-hour emergency roadside assistance with trained operators and high-caliber equipment for damage-free towing. Tow King of Waco is a company you can count on. Call Tow King the next time you need help. Check them out on Facebook, and remember, slow down or move over.
Well, the Rockets win it today, 1-0, and they're headed to the state championship game. And Lark, our apologies, we're not going to be able to get Chris Clemens. He is still with the print and television media down on the field, so we're going to have to wrap up our broadcast. But well, hang on a second here. We just as we say that, just in the nick of time, let's see if we can get him up here and get him to make his way to us here. And I really, if we get an opportunity, I really would like to visit with him here. And I know he's visiting with friends and family now after the win. But if we can get him up here, we'll see. But the Rockets win it 1-0. And again, it's all about pitching and defense, isn't it? I mean, that's what you got from this club when they're good, when they're in. That's what you got last night with Caden Burks. Go back to Caden Burks. I mean, he was tremendous in a 5-1 victory over the Wimberley Texans last night to put the Rockets ahead in the thing 1-0. But then, yeah, here he comes. But then after that, then you got to come back and then all bets are off. I mean, you just got beat 13-0, and now you go play game 3 and Eddie Villarreal does what he does. I mean, was that tremendous or what?
Yeah, what a job by the team to recover from that loss in that very first game. You know, they just basically got pounded in that first inning, 9 runs. They had 2 errors committed in the inning, just was not very good. But able to recover in the second game. You know, good teams are able to flush those kind of losses. And that's exactly what Robinson did and came back in that nightcap. And, you know, their only miscue in the field came in that 7th inning after the leadoff double that allowed him to get to third base. But the defense able to shore up. Villarreal did his job of putting the ball in play, letting his defense do their job, and just an excellent job all around.
It was a tremendous job by Eddie Villarreal. And again, this team responding after that. Here comes Chris Clemens right now. We're going to get Chris into the shot. Here he can sit right here with us, and come on in here, Chris. We'll figure this out. Come on over or come around, whatever. But we want to get Chris in here and let him and visit with Chris a little bit after the win. And partner, first of all, congratulations. You're going to the state championship. How about that?
Thanks, Tom. Lark, thank y'all for doing this. What an exciting evening. I don't have words for it. The way our guys stepped up and the way some of our guys got put in situations they hadn't been in all year and absolutely killed it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you go out and play game 1 today and you get beat 13-0. Your kids flushed it, went out and played a heck of a ball game in game 2 of this doubleheader. I mean, that doesn't happen every day with clubs.
My message to them was last week we lost game 1 of the Saturday, 2-1 score, and I just wanted them to understand it doesn't matter if it's 2-1 or 13-0. A loss is a loss. It's the exact same thing. That's the good thing about baseball. And just, flush it, get to the next game, and we saved arms, and we were good to go.
Eddie Villarreal. I mentioned to Lark last week. I said, I think Eddie Villarreal is an MVP. Well, I'm not going to debate anybody today. Eddie Villarreal is an MVP.
Eddie's good. Eddie always has been good. I told y'all about during our broadcast or during our sessions that some of our pitchers don't get much time because our starter's been so good in district. That just proves that he continues to work behind the scenes. He works well in practice, throwing bullpens, flat grounds, all that kind of stuff, and he was ready to step up to the moment.
Talk a little bit about the 7th inning. It's a double, and it's almost an out. I mean, Moreno makes a remarkable play and nearly comes up with it. You got a guy 90 feet away with nobody out, and your club gets it done. That doesn't happen every day.
That's guts. That's guts. I brought the infield in, and I'll be honest with you. My mind is, okay, we give up the 1. How are we going to score 1 in the bottom of the 7th? Because it's baseball. Then we get that pop up to first, and I knew where we were at in the order, and Eddie was aggressive. He wasn't scared to throw strikes in that situation, and he almost fell on that bunt catch. But he made that play, and he threw his 2 best sliders of the night to the last hitter of the game to get the last strikeout.
The fans started yelling Eddie's name about the 5th or 6th inning. How much was their input out from the stands to the field factor into this one?
If you ever knew Eddie, you know that pumped him up. It got him excited. He knew that he was the guy out there. I told him you're going to go as long as needed, but he thrived in the moment.
How about this community, seriously? I mean, they showed up and they poured into your club last night. They showed up and poured into your club again today.
Not only showing up and being loud, but the way they go about it. They're cheering for everybody. They're rooting for everybody. It's just a classy bunch of people that they're on board, and that's all I can ask of them. And it's a joy to give them this.
And that's what I like about a crowd, especially this Robinson crowd, is they're cheering positively, not negatively toward the other team. They're cheering for your team.
Yes, they are. I mean, they're doing it no matter if it's their kid or not. They don't care who gets the glory, but they're cheering for everybody. And you're exactly right about how positive they are and what they're doing.
Hey, the Robinson Rockets going to play for a state championship on Friday.
We're one of 2 teams.
Absolutely.
That means we still have a shot.
How about that?
You're going to go watch
we'll
tomorrow?
head tomorrow to see their game 3 up at Eagle Mountain. I'm looking for people that might want to tag along.
All right. Hey, appreciate it. Congratulations. I slid right out of that one, didn't I? I got to go watch paint dry or something. I don't know.
Thanks, guys, and go Rockets.
Absolutely. We'll see you later. That is Chris Clemens, the head coach of the Robinson Rockets. Lark, give me a final thought here.
Well, just the fact that Robinson was able to recover from game 2 of the series when they got, behind 9-0 in the first inning, end up losing 13-0. And like Coach said, a loss is a loss. It doesn't matter if it's 2-1 or 13-0. You just got to go play the next game, and that's exactly what they did in Game 3 of the series. And they're on the state.
Absolutely, state championship game coming up Friday, 12 noon. We'll have it for you right here on Rogue Media Network, and look forward to it. And hope you'll be at the ball game in Round Rock. But if you can't make it at high noon, Lark and I and Cameron hopefully will be there to bring it to you. Thanks to everyone who's been a part of this one. All the guys behind the scenes, Mike, Corey, Stephanie, everybody behind the scenes, thank you very much. Thanks to our producer, Cameron Butler. Tremendous job. Now, speaking for my partner, Lark Smith, my name is Tom Barfield. Again, the final score. It's Robinson 1 and Wimberley 0. Good night from Georgetown.